everybody. We're live yet again. You get to see my game launching because I I didn't load it up before I started it yet again. Woo! Oh, it's a lovely Tuesday morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. At night, I had lots of people join and it's nighttime for them. So, it's a lovely Tuesday night, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. So, yesterday we got distracted in our efforts to make a bender, but I think today's the day we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, and maybe we'll even look into a couple other machines. Let's see. Okay. What was I doing? I was making That's right. I was making black steel. I was making red steel. I forgot that was a big part of the reason why we got so distracted was because we were waiting on steel production. Okay. Um, I'm doing a batch of 16. Yeah, I'm doing a batch of 16, so I need 8 steel ingots. Let's see. Yeah, 8 steel ingots and 4 each of nickel and black bronze should get me 16 pieces of black steel. We are going to have to make some more steel. Uh, you're right. I could make the mixer at some point. I keep forgetting the mixer makes red steel production so much easier. I really should be leaning towards that. But I think you're right though. Regardless of when exactly we get the mixer. Yeah, I don't think it's a yeah, because we're going to be making a pretty decent batch of red steel. So yeah, I think you're right that this probably will be the last batch we make by hand. Okay, let's get our apparatus going, our alloying apparatus. We'll turn that off and get this started. Okay, and let's go. I gotta get another mold for over here. So, how is everybody's day today? I've got Pat, who is clicking her tail at my keyboard. Oh, there she goes. She goes into her bed. Okay. My day's been pretty good. I got a lot of chores done today, so I'm really happy about that. Because I won't have to do them after stream or anything. Ooh. It's pretty nice day out today too. The weather has warmed up quite a bit. So we're doing pretty good. I need I need more steel. Let's see. Up. And coal. Okay. Studied for a while and then worked on flow charting for future automations. That's pretty nice. It's always fun getting to plot out what you're going to do for those kind of things. It's one of the underappreciated parts of the process, I think. It really does make a huge difference being able to have stuff like that ahead of time. I need to make a red steel one of these. What are these? What are these made out of? Double sheet and double sheet. Okay. Double plate. I need to I think once I get the bender I'll probably make one because can I also make out of these? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make a double plate with ooh, the bender. Oh, the bender can make double plates out of two. I can make it directly, although it does say medium voltage, so I don't know if I can do that at the start. But then again, it's not like it's that big of a difference. It's still the same as if I just made the two sheets with the bender, so it doesn't matter that much. Just a slightly extra step I have to take. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought, but it's not that big of a It's not really that big of a difference in what I have to do, so. Oops. Yeah. Heat that back up. Get that black steel out of there before... Oh, dang it, it did go out. Okay, that's okay. We'll just heat it back up. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Shut up, basement spiders. Okay, now these need to be fused to... these need to be fused to weak steel ingots. How much easier is it to make black steel? How much can I make? Do I make black steel in the... because it should just be able to... oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm not that into it anymore. It doesn't matter because I don't have those machines anyways. Okay. I'm actually going to need a couple, now that I think about it. We're actually going to need to do 2 batches of steel, I think. Unless I have the extra pig iron over here. Oh, I do have the extra pig iron. Never mind, I don't have to. Oh yeah, that's right. We have like 8 pieces of pig iron over there. Is this... Are you still... Okay. This thing needs to be heated up. It needs to stay at a consistent temperature too. I need to actually watch this for a second. There we go. Yeah, I got extra chores done. I added some extra chores to my list too. I've been using... There's this website / app called Habitica, which is like... It's just a little thing where you have like a little character, and you get to and you get like experience and health and all this stuff, but it's... You can like put out your and like gold and stuff, and you can put out you can assign tasks and dailies and stuff like that. It's just kind of like gamifying things. It all works off of the honor system, so like technically you can just cheese it if you really wanted to, but then you're not really getting you're not really getting what you needed out of it. But I use that to help keep track of my chores, and it has been helping because if you don't do your dailies, you take damage, and my character was getting very close to dying. And that little bit of extra motivation, because I wasn't able to keep up with my chores as much recently, mostly because I let the kitchen get a little bit out of control, and you just have like the whole stacking. You just end up with like stacks of stuff in the kitchen, and then it's like I need to cook today, but half of the dishes that I need are dirty, and then you clean those dishes, and then they just get dirty again, and it's an uphill battle fighting that sometimes. We need to make soap. I need to take this soybean oil because I added that recipe. Okay, 9 parts soybean oil, 1 part lye. It's lye that I need, yeah. Ah, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna do another... Do I have another one of these laying around that's empty? Probably not. Is it you? You have olive oil in you? Molasses? Should have aged to that. I probably could have had that barrel back by now. I'm still not gonna do it though. It's whatever. I'll take one of these, whatever has the least amount of water in it. You. Okay, yeah, and then 1 thing of lye. I've always wanted to make soap in real life. I've never gotten around to it. I have like most of the equipment, is the funny part. Like I probably could make soap at a moment's notice if I really had to. Mostly because I keep the sodium hydroxide. I also use it for cleaning as well. For cleaning out drains if they get too clogged up. So I just have I actually have a lot of chemicals on hand, and it weirds people out sometimes, but it's I'm just doing science and and house stuff. Everything in here's going well. Ah, that's one of the things I need. Man, there's so much stuff I need to do IRL as well. Uh, I need to get that stupid garden set up. It's getting warm enough. I don't know if we'll probably get another cold front or two. So it's not like it's an overwhelming pressing chore or task, but like it's going to be soon. You know, we're very quickly going to reach the point where I have to start getting stuff in the ground. And to be fair, there's probably a couple things I could already be putting in the ground. Because there are some things that you can grow before the final frost date, and this is probably getting around the time to do that. But that's not what we're dealing with right now. Right now we're dealing with making a bender. Am I gonna have enough? How much red steel do I want to make? This can be divided up by 10, right? So I could do 2 steel ingots, 5 black steel, 1 rose gold, and 1, what's that, brass? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do 10. We'll do 10 pieces of red steel to start us off with. Because once we get that mixer, because we can make I'm gonna add this. I'm adding this to my list so I can remember that this is a goal. I'm thinking kinetic mixer, to be honest. The the speed sounds good. Okay, but the thing is, I am leaning towards kinetic mixer, but the issue is, yeah, I need to get the steam boiler. I need to get that going, but we can start working on that once we get the bender. Um, once we get those rubber sheets. Let me add mixer. I'm gonna add the basic kinetic mixer. Yeah, we'll have to make these precision mechanisms. Which, hmm. Actually, I wonder if it would be better to go for the assembler just so I don't have to run the risk of making these precision mechanisms and having it fail. We're so close to the assembler anyways. Yeah, that might be the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. Bender will work on some of the stuff with the lava and everything, and while we're doing that, we'll work on assembler, and then we'll get a kinetic mixer to do red steel. I only need 5 of these ingots right now, so I'm just going to wait until this one's done, and then we'll put that in the forge hammer. Okay. Yeah, because after this we should end up with 5. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything? What do we need to work on to prepare some stuff? Hey, welcome back, Pink. Back from your your petty larceny on the high seas. Let's see. Let's. How did your Sea of Thieves endeavors go? Did you guys get some good loot? I'm sure they deserved it. Okay. I definitely could be working on some stuff with the bender. Why don't I have my... I thought I had my recipe tree already done. Maybe it got mixed up when I um went to do something else. Uh, ooh. We have the alloy smelter. We don't have a small gear casting mold, but I can make one. Rubber ingots. Let's see. And after the new megs, only managed to get one though. Get. Aw. Ooh, you got the clay. Oh, good job. That's wonderful. You're going to love it so much having the crucible. I promise you, it's going to feel so good having that crucible. It's such an amazing item, or such an amazing improvement in your quality of life to have that thing. It really is. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, a tip if you don't know, and this is one that I think everybody who plays Terra Craft or anything like that recommends. So you can put the clay in a in vessels and do a pit kiln uh to heat up the clay, because you're gonna have to heat up a lot of that clay in order to get the powder, because there's only like a 20% chance that it turns into the powder that you need. Okay. See, here's an example of what I was talking about the other day about percentages. You see this recipe for red steel. You see how we have oh heck, you know what? I'm actually off. I can't. This would be a bad example because I messed up. Aha. No, because this one 50, 20, and 10 and 10 only add up to 890, so I do need an extra 5%. But there's a thing. I know this works with 14. Forge method takes a long time. It really does. I found I can use the large vessels and place them in the backpack to negate the slowness and food negatives too. Yes, you can. Large vessels can go on your back. On your backpack. Anything that causes that. Anvils and filled barrels, you can put them in the backpack. The backpack's a really strong item in this mod pack. Because otherwise you can only put one on your back, but in this pack you can do more. Okay, I already know that this recipe works with 14. Let me double check. So 14. So if I do, let's see, 14. I do seven pieces of black steel. And let's see, what is 4 divided by 14 is 28. So that means 3 divided by, oops, not 15, 14 is 21. Okay, thank you. So that will satisfy my steel needs. So I need 7 black steel ingots, 3 steel ingots. I need more steel by the end of this. And then, so that brings me up to 7 and 3, that brings me up to 10. And then 2 divided by 14 is 14%. So I need 2 of the other ones. 2 of the brass and 2 of the rose gold. Let's see. Yeah, because I was having a hard time with storage. Then I was like, I could do that and see. Yeah. Yeah. Storage is always a big issue in this mod pack until you start getting into the later stuff. Once you get to, if you don't know, I think there's something in the book, the quest book about this, but these crates from Greg Tech, they bypass a lot of the storage limitations, because like the limitations, like, you know, you can't put logs into a chest, and that's a limitation from TerrafirmaGreg, but these Greg Tech crates bypass that. They can be a little bit difficult to make, but honestly, wooden crates aren't that hard to make because you just need iron screws. And one important thing to keep in mind is that this is actual iron, not wrought iron. So those ingots that you melt to make into like these things that can't be worked into tools, you still use them for some recipes, like those ones in particular. Okay, I need 2 brass and 2 rose gold. Brass. Also, if you didn't know, you can put ingots on the ground. It's really fun. You don't have to. I can. You can actually like just pick up. You can actually just put ingots into chests, but it looks cool. So. Let's get some more water. Okay. Yeah, 2 more. Okay, so we have 7, 3, that's 10, and then 2 plus 2 is 14. Let's see. Okay. So let's get this going again. Okay. Do I have my yeah. One of the things, of course, to keep in mind if you're going to be having an apparatus like this, make sure that if you're doing any alloying, you turn off your pump because it will suck out the first available liquid, and typically that's not going. Like typically your metals don't all melt at the same temperature, so you're going to end up with some messed up ingots. Boop 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 boop. All right, we should have our red steel here. Just a what do I do with red steel actually? What do I do with this stuff? Weak red steel ingot, and then that's fused to black steel. Dang it, man! I keep forgetting half of what this does. But that's fine. That's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. It's all fine. You can avoid the fusing part by doing the mixer, can't you? Man, I do need that mixer. This is going to be our last batch, I promise. Because honestly, having to do this again makes me appreciate the mixer recipe. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get everything. I promise. We're gonna get that bender. It's gonna be so great once we get the bender. Oh yeah, the anvil levels. Yeah. Yeah. The good thing about the anvils though is you can always melt your previous tier anvil to reclaim the metal. You want to make an arc furnace after the mixer? That's even more convenient. It probably. It probably is. I have to take some time to work on a couple things. Um, uh, I don't know. I don't know when we're going to do the arc furnace. I think the arc furnace is convenient, but I think getting some of I think getting these machines on electric power might end up winning out in the end. Because what are the main things I do with an arc furnace that I can't do with I guess melt things. What are the things that I can do with the arc furnace that I can't do normally? I know I'll need it at some point. And I was able to grab enough stuff out of my Colin journey and found surface graphite. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's so cool. Being able to find surface graphite, that's such an amazing find. Oh yeah, annealed copper. Oh, that's true. That's yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know in what I haven't even reached the point where we need annealed copper yet, so I'm not sure what that stuff's even used for at the moment. Want to make a bronze mining hammer and forgot the anvil tiers won't make me because you have a stone hammer one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to now that you have the crucible especially, you should be able to like fly up the tech tree when it comes to that. You're going to need a lot of you're going to need a lot of bronze, a lot of bronze. I hope you have a copper mine secured because you're going to need one for a while. Um Yeah. Yeah, until you get higher anvil tiers, you will be locked. But one thing, do keep in mind that I'm pretty sure even basic like working on the what do you call it? If you make the tools yourself, I'm pretty sure it's like even like basic worked copper tools. I'm pretty sure end up being better than casted iron or casted bronze tools. So don't be afraid to make some copper tools for yourself if it makes it easier for you. Not homemaking stuff is because yeah, no, that's pretty standard procedure. Yeah, see, that's why I settled in the balmy tropical island. That's why we're here in paradise. Except I don't have any rivers. Ooh, are those bananas? I'm gonna go grab me some bananas. Yeah, no, I spent a long time before I started doing stream trying to like figure out the perfect area to settle in. And okay, you're not ripe. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it counted that and none of my other clicky clicks. Yeah, true. You can one thing to keep in mind, if you didn't know, you can if you make a canoe, you can attach a chest to it. So you can get a little bit of extra storage for long journeys if you use a canoe with a chest. Okay, I don't need these in here. Yeah. Okay, I have 16 soap. I need to make soapy water. It is yeah. I just need 10 pieces. Did I have extra soap? I never even bothered looking and seeing if I had extra soap. I probably should keep soap in the kitchen, but you know. Yeah, but I don't think they would have access to a rowboat right now because rowboat takes actually rowboat takes iron. You need it for the ore locks. Uh yeah, ore locks which are smith with a wrought iron double ingot. So I don't think they have access to that just yet. Okay. Soap. Soap. And just put this over here. True. Soon. Soon. It won't be too long. Um it's up to you whether or not you want to take the extra time to move if you've already got set up. The thing is like there's nothing necessarily wrong with any place that you decide to set up. They have their benefits and their drawbacks. Colder biomes have access to much better animals than warm biomes do. And there's a couple things like the compost being there's things like the composter working better in snowy environments. There's also the temperature in general. You don't have to worry as much about like working the forge because you're probably never going to overheat unless it's like the dead of summer. And one of the things I like the most about snowy biomes is when you're working the metal, you can just kind of toss the ingots into the snow to cool them off, which is pretty helpful. Um but for my recommendation, the best places to settle are somewhere between like 15 to 20 C average temperature, and anything over 350 millimeters of annual rain is a good one because that'll get your soil up to 40% hydration. Because remember, you can plant just in open fields. You don't actually have to plant next to sources of water. Um, so that lets you plant most crops. The only thing that would be better is getting it up to 50% where you could plant potatoes out in the open, but I don't know the exact number of annual rainfall that's required for that. Okay, let's get Okay, I don't actually need all that much in terms of red steel actually. But what was I doing? I need more. I need another batch of steel. I thought I wouldn't because, well, uh, I forgot how much steel we need for everything. Yeah. That's a pretty good spot to be in. One of the cool things, let me show you how my um my greenhouse works right now, because you might be able to do something like this relatively quickly, depending. Especially once you get bees, you can make a tier 1 greenhouse. But the way that my greenhouse works, I've got this windmill from Create, um and all it's doing is pulling from this open barrel, and so it's got exposure to the sky, and this barrel, it rains so much around here that it's able to keep up with the sprinklers in the greenhouse, so I don't have to bother watering it. You can kind of see it. You can see, yeah, there's the sprinkler down there. For some reason, sprinklers can be covered up and still spread their water, so it is like under here. Oh no, Adora, you live in a desert practically. See, there's the rain. I will say, if you're living in a snowy biome, though, personally, I'd rather have less rainfall because of the amount of problems that snow causes. It's just it ends up everywhere. Let's see. I need more cheese. Yeah, it's a little bit colder there than where I am. I've got the balmy. Huh, I thought we were a subtropical rainforest, but I guess we're a tropical rainforest. The only issue. Okay, here's the thing though. I will say, as much as I sing the praises um of warm climates, there is one major downside, and that's all the animals. There are so many predators. I am constantly besieged by crazy animals, especially at the beginning. It's not as big of a deal anymore because I've got weapons and armor to fight them off, but like when we were first on this island, I was always like always running into hyenas, crocodiles, tigers, wolves. We weren't having a very good time at the start. So I feel like cold biomes tend to be easier, a lot easier for that, because in cold biomes all you really have to deal with is like wolves, and wolves, bears. If you're in a cold enough area, you might have to deal with like dire wolves and saber-tooth. I don't remember. There's also bears, but I have bears here as well. We just don't run into them as often. I know there's a black bear in the jungle somewhere, just hanging out, I guess. Just doing his thing, vibing, I guess. What year are we on? I think we're on, yeah, this would be our second year. We're about to reach our third year. Yeah, it's I found that like colder biomes tend to have a lot higher have a lot more like a lot more wild animals. Also, the cold biomes, the wild animals that you encounter are much easier to catch than here, because like in cold biomes you get like turkeys and grouse and other things, but they're relatively easy to catch and like and to hunt. But around here I've got things like freaking gazelles and bongos, and the second that those guys see danger, they just sprint off into the jungle, and it can be a little bit of a hassle catching them, except for the ones that get stuck in ravines. All right, hopefully melt soon. Melt soon, yes. Yeah, there definitely is a lot of variety in the colder biomes. And like I mentioned, technically speaking, the animals you get in cold biomes are a lot better. They tend to have longer gestation periods for breeding, but they tend to outproduce their warm biome counterparts. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I love quail. I love quail, especially in real life. They're so adorable. They've got that little feather on top. They're so cute. They're small too. I've seen some quail in my life. They're the cutest things imaginable. Um, Ender. I wish I had quail here. I wish I had any feathered creatures here. That's actually part of the problem. I haven't found any feathered creatures. There were a couple like wild. I think we found a couple turkeys, and I've been living off of the feathers that I got that one time from a couple turkeys. But other than that, we haven't really had any other things. Any other birds. What was I doing? I need more. I need more steel. I need more of a lot of things. I do need a lot of things. Ah, but the males are the cutest ones because they're the ones who have the feathers. You can keep them for as pets. You know, they're cute. Yeah. Yeah. I tend to not. I need birds so that I can get feathers so that I can replenish my arrow stocks, which I am only down. I'm down to just 11 or 13 of those things. Uh, just to get an egg to make a name tag for a backpack. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good strategy at the start. I've had to do that before in the times that I played in cold biomes. I should cook. I should cook a little bit. I should make some food. I should make some food for my character. Now that we can wash our dirty bowls that I just left sitting here. Uh, no, open dirty bowls. Okay. Um, we need vegetables, don't we? Vegetables and protein. 2 pieces of tofu, 2 pieces of tofu, and we'll do 3 potatoes. I'm gonna make 2 batches of food this time, so I actually have food that I can eat instead of just making it every single time I need to eat. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. There's a place close by with a ton of turkeys. Got a bunch of feathers from them with a butcher's knife. I really should have made a butcher's knife at some point. Uh, Myself. I haven't killed a whole lot of animals in this playthrough though. Not a whole lot that like really matter. Most of the animals that I most of the animals that I kill end up it's because they pick a fight with me first. Um, but I haven't run into too many animals that I've slaughtered. It's mostly because like I just meat meat like you can preserve meat in a way that it lasts for quite a long time, but I've been going hard into trying to have the soybeans available so that I just don't have to deal with it because it's just so much more of a hassle, and I don't like slaughtering the animals. We have so many alpacas in our pasture, and I just haven't even done anything with them for the longest time. All right, come on, soup, soup. Oh, there we go. Okay. I should be able to. Hopefully, this will cook. And even if it doesn't, hopefully the residual heat will keep this going long enough. Oops. Okay, delicious. Maybe it'll finish. we're hoping that it finishes before, because the fire's already gone out. Aha, yes, it did work. Okay, perfect. Now we have that. Good luck on your journey. Hopefully it's not fraught with too much danger. If you're crossing oceans, that tends to be more boring than dangerous. So, at least there's that. Why aren't you... What happened here? Oh, I can't put this on top of here because it's blocking the steam vent. Um, what I can do is put the vent on the side for a little bit. Ooh, a giant glow squid? That's cool. Second. All right. Yeah, I like how they have different sizes for the squids in this pack. It makes it a lot more fun. What were we doing here? I need more steel again. I should make one of those. Ooh, that's cool. I should get enough steel from my. Did you finish? No, you didn't even start. Uh, right. Oh my God, there's so many steps to this. Okay. We're going to be I think making steel actually. I think that's the real answer is just make more steel. It's always the answer to all of my life's woes. Did I? Yeah, no, I did. There's got to be there surely there's a better way to make steel, right? Arc furnace probably maybe does something to make steel. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to parse through considering half of these recipes. Oh no, this is what I'm using it. Not until the EBF. Um Wah. Wah. Sat wah. Yeah. Yeah, because all of this is just heating up existing stuff. Okay, cool. All right. What was that thing about? What was that thing about? Large boiler, not a steam oven. Um, thought it would maybe be in one of the. Oh, here it is. Large bronze boiler. Optional big boy variant of the small boilers. It runs off of solid or liquid fuel. If you want steam-based production, this will be your first port of call. Other power options are listed in the MV chapter. The boiler can explode, but it turned off the damage. Water supply is crucial. Dedicate a primitive pump. Okay. LV output hatch in the same chunk as the boiler. Any biome will still be enough to supply enough water. Produces 800 steam per tick, which is 400 EU per tick after conversion. Such a relatively immense power cost of a lot of burnable fuel. Don't really care about that one. Oh, the GUI lets you throttle the boiler. Primitive pump is replaced with create. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay. So, what's the firebox casing taste? That's not that bad. What is the multi-block? This one. Okay. Okay. How how do this isn't helpful because it's not telling me how to actually make the thing. It's a multi-block. It's a multi-block item. So how the heck do I make? All it has listed is the firebox or the actual thing. Right click it in EMI. Ah, okay. Thank you. That is very helpful. Jeez, this is quite the investment, but it would definitely be worth it. It's definitely worth it. Are all of these needed? Or yeah, we'll have to go get more tin if we're going to be using this much bronze. I'm assuming so it looks like is there not a way to oh wait. The heck? Okay. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I can click on it. There we go. Okay. The large bronze boiler, any of these, which probably the firebox casing. What is this? What are you? Why are you not? Oh, auto maintenance hatch. Okay. Probably not something to care about. Okay, this actually probably isn't really all that bad. Um, there we go. Oh, I see. And then I need the pipe casing in the middle. Okay. I see. I see. You want to replace the input bus with a hatch for lava and muffler plus maintenance can be LV. So the maintenance hatch is needed. I guess that's probably like the where you go to do the config. I guess that's probably um the best. Is there a different can I just use these two hatches here? Oh yeah, fluid input for multi-blocks. This one's fluid output, but what we need is recovers waste from machines. What is this? What does that mean? What does that mean? In terms of us powering it just with lava. Impasse. Ash? Do we get ash from lava? Let's see. Because we're going to be powering this whole thing. Wait, what? That doesn't make any... Okay. Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, steam machine casing. Yeah. Okay. This isn't as bad, especially once we get the bender. Um especially once we get a bender, this isn't that bad of a recipe because the bronze plates should come pretty easily. I do still have the stupid bronze blocks that I made on accident, so maybe we should be planning on making the large steam boiler. And now I'm thinking what we can do is okay. So what I think might be a fun thing to do is we convert this entirely into electricity generation. So we have the steam turbines in here, just for doing electricity. Actually, we could just convert this entirely into an electric area because right now our cables, what do we have? 1x cable. Because what do we have for cables? The loss is something to consider when we're taking power from like one building to the other. Red alloy cables. But they only handle a voltage of 8. So that's not an actual option, is it? Okay, so all of these have loss. How the heck are you supposed to... How do you manage loss? Do you just make... You just overproduce? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, so there the lowest we can get is one one loss aside from red alloy. Tin into superconductor. What does a superconductor do? Superconductor. Oh. Oh, okay. So these are wires, not cables though. Oh, interesting. Will these hurt me? It does not seem like I can do anything to prevent these from hurting me. I guess if I just bury it underground, they won't? Okay. Is it does the rubber insulation, does all that do is reduce the loss? If that's the case, then it's kind of funny. Okay, yeah, okay. So superconductor cables or wires will work. Um I feel like we have access to manganese somewhere. Okay. Oh, only superconductor wires don't hurt. Seems like a bit of a weird thing, but that's fine. Okay, so we are going to be looking at making... We're going to be looking at making these manganese phosphide wires then. Probably liquid manganese phosphate. Phosphide. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of the conclusion I might be coming to. Wire mill, is it electric blast furnace? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We also need... Okay, but we don't... What's the difference? I guess it just takes less time if we supply it with nitrogen gas. Okay. This does say medium voltage, though. So it... Oh, and it needs a coil. Oh, jeez. Okay. How do I make this stuff, though? The mixer. It all comes back to the mixer. Phosphorus dust and manganese dust. Loss is manageable since pretty much all recipes you use less than 1 full amp. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just have to deal with the loss for the start. We'll look into... the superconducting wire is a... it's a goal, but it probably will take us a bit. What we'll probably do is we'll have... we'll probably have a battery bank in here or whatever it is to store power. And then we'll just rely on the idea that we're not going to be draining the entire battery bank and it'll have some time to recharge to deal with that. So it probably won't be that. It probably won't be an issue at all. Where's my... There we go. All right, I'm taking this early. Did I turn on the blast furnace and then didn't do anything? No, I never put the stuff in. Okay. I really should. Let's get... Okay, that's gonna take a little bit of time. Okay, 12. Piping steam is lossless. Yeah, that was kind of the idea, is that we can just... But I want to have a building dedicated to electric generation so I can keep things centralized. Because otherwise we could just have a turbine in the room with the machines. And that might be the idea at the start. I think we'll probably start with that plan. And then upgrade to having dedicated power generation at a later time. But I'm going to set up that room as if we're going to be having the... dedicated power gen. We just need... Because the superconductor cables will be really helpful for keeping our stuff lossless. Yeah. I'm going to do it earlier. I'm going to do it because I like doing centralized stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, we still have to secure the materials to make this because we don't have manganese or phosphide. Yeah, we don't have phosphorus. Airway, centrifuge, phosphorus pentoxide. I don't have either of the gelatin mix. Okay, but that's high voltage. Yeah, I think so what we're going to do is that building will get used for centralized power production. And I think down here is going to be where we do all of our steam production and everything. Ow. Okay. Well, the basement belongs to the skeletons right now. But I think we're going to take this and we're going to convert this all that's underneath here into steam production. I like the idea of doing the steam production in the basement. Could add more lights down there though because skeletons keep spawning. I could just make lanterns at some point. I really should. Uh, bang out that one. Okay, please give me the ingot or the plate. Hey, yippee. Okay, forge hammer. Let's see. You'll get access to glowstone-based lighting when you make the mixer too. Yeah, what does it take to make glowstone? I know we need the mixer for it, but I don't remember what it takes. Sulfur, redstone, gold, and coal dust. That's easy. And a bucket of creosote. That's easy. I can make that. I can make that easy. I make that in my sleep. Man, we did all that stuff at the beginning for the olive oil, and then never did anything with olive oil though. um, how much? How much of this stuff do we even have left over? Yeah, I have like 200. I have like 300 things of olive paste. We just never ended up really using it because they added that thing with glowstone. I probably will just fill them with olive oil at some point. Maybe the basement ones I'll fill with I'll fill the basement ones with glowstone. Because right now sulfur is still a bit of a premium commodity. At least to the point where I don't want to be like using it when I don't have to because it's so much in making rubber. But I'm sure we'll unlock recipes that don't use sulfur as much relatively soon. Maybe? Who knows? Certainly not me. Okay. You, gimme, and take that. Okay. We got our 2 plates. Where did my recipe tree? I never clicked the button, did I? Okay. We do need a small gear casting mold. We need more. Oh heck, this is. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I left this on and didn't check. Hold on. Okay, couple more pieces of coal. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. We didn't even need the extra pieces of coal. It was fine. Yeah, no, the speed at which all our mechanical stuff is working is starting to get inconvenient. We need it up at least one more notch. But what does it take to make a speed controller? It's probably not that much. It's probably just, yeah, the precision mechanism. Yeah, we'll make that once we get the assembler up and running. But this bender is what I want the most. Once I get the bender, we end up being able to access so many new and exciting things. Let's see. I need a total of 12 iron rods, which should be 6 ingots. Okay. We should probably work on... Oh my god, I'm gonna need more tin. I'm gonna need more tin before this is done, aren't I? I don't think we got that much tin. We only have... we're gonna have to go make another trip back to the mainland to get more tin. I really should just go through and try to clear out as much of that as I can. Yeah, tin is very important, especially later on. Up until you get to the point where you start getting into low voltage, from what I found, you don't really need tin in huge amounts, but having access to a tin vein is very helpful once you get to this point. Because I use so many of those tin cables is the issue. Um, how can I? There is there a way in dust? there a way that I can get this? Centrifuge, soldering alloy dust, purified pile of cassiterite sand. Or we just get the cassiterite sand. Impure pile of cassiterite sand. That step is actually probably an important one. Oh, I see, I see. So if I get the impure piles or the purified piles, I can send those through the centrifuge for a chance at extra resources. Yeah. Okay. We'll definitely have to make sure that we do that. When we potent dust, I think that's another alloy combination. Purified pile of iron. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to start sending stuff through the centrifuge, in order to get that extra chance at getting the extra stuff. Unless it's lying to me, like with the macerator. Okay, electrolyzer. Not that's not interesting at all. And electromagnetic separator. Nothing here is too interesting. You'll get more in an ore washer soon once you get the basic ore processing. Yeah, but we don't have an ore washer yet. um, but we can still get the extra chance if we're going to be getting the tin anyways. We might as well just put it through the centrifuge for that extra chance of some extra tin. I don't think there's point in like holding on to it because we're just gonna need and we're gonna need so much tin. Yeah. 15 plates. Okay. This is getting to be a bit much. Steel ingot, black steel. Okay. Okay. It's I think it's mainland time. I think it's time to go make another journey out to the mainland and get some more tin. The issue is we still have to deal with that all that stupid asbestos. They still haven't added a way to prevent ourselves from taking damage from asbestos. I guess we'll just do the strategy of filling our inventory with rocks, but I have to make sure that um I bring my extra vessels with me, so we have something to put it in. And I feel like there's more. I feel like there's more stuff. I feel like there's more things. Is there anything else we need from the mainland? I think we've got most everything at the moment. Um, because I don't think we need any more nickel for a while. Um, I should pick up some lava while I'm out. 'Cause I know there's places with lava on the mainland. I mean, we also have those volcanoes out in the other direction, but we're not going to deal with those right now. Yeah, I think we make another tin run to the mainland. Oh, I do have to check one thing though. Is it? No, that's advanced tooltips. No, okay, that's not. There we go. I've got to check. Okay, this works. This works decently well. It said to have the water source. Well, no, I need to check the borders in the basement. Hopefully there's no skeletons down there. Because I don't want that Greg Tech machine, the boiler, to mess up. Um okay, I think is there anyone in here? No? Okay. Ah! Okay. He's down. Okay. We could carve out We could maybe carve out a section specifically for the boiler. Actually, this chunk here would probably be a decent one. Actually, it extends quite a bit. Maybe it'd be that back chunk here. I don't know. We'll look into that later. I didn't like keep things on the chunk very well. Which shouldn't matter too much for most things, but when it comes to that GregTech steam boiler, I can very quickly foresee an issue where the chunk that it needs to have that water chunk or where it's getting its water in the same chunk so that it doesn't like explode. I'm sure we'll figure something out. That in there. Let's see. I'll put up my charcoal, my copper wire. These. Okay. We're gonna have to make some more food before we head out. Actually, we have 3 bowls of soup and like half-filled saturation. I don't think we actually need any more food. I'll take the donkey with me. I'll take the donkey. Not in the boat, but I'm gonna take the donkey. Ooh, why do I have rice seeds in here? Give me 1 maple fence post. Okay, there, and then maple lumber, and then I've just been putting this stuff up here with like the glass. That needs to get put up, and then the rest should be good. We have a few supports. Maybe take some more and some ladders with us, just in case. Ladders are always helpful. And I don't think we have any more supports lying around, so we'll just make some when we get there. Okay. Yeah. Go put up this jug, and then we'll make our way to the mainland. Donkey. We're gonna get a donkey. Hey, what's up, animals? Having fun out in this giant pasture I made for you guys? I hope you guys have fun out here. They do have a lot of space out here, so I would think that they're probably fairly satisfied. They're not like crammed in here like they might be in some other farms. I need a horse. I should get a horse. Well, before I went back home, I realized I forgot to grab the graphite and found the well I found, and well, the little cave home I had temp for while there was fully caved in. Unfortunate. That's sad, but hey, you just dig it out or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good thing you remembered the graphite before you left though. Turns out coal graphite diamond vein I found on the surface was above a huge underwater cave. Interesting. That's good. Yeah, that is good that you grabbed everything. I have my kayak on me, right? Yeah, of course. I always have my kayak on me. All right, donkey. You're going to stay here. Stay here, donkey. Be a good donkey. All right. Oh, I didn't get my vessels. That's okay. We're just gonna put the asbestos with our food anyways. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine. Stupid asbestos. Stupid asbestos. Don't like the asbestos. I should have made a mining hammer as well. I need to. It's getting added to the list. Mining hammer, because I just don't make mining hammers very often. Okay. Yeah, that's cave bases are fun. but they end up being such a hassle trying to prevent them from caving in. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna get some more tin because we're on that tin grind set at this point. We need so much of the stuff, man. That's an actual like problem at this point. Just fill my inventory with rocks, and then the asbestos can't hurt me. I'll just shove it all into a container at once. I wish they. I'm hoping they add that thing they keep talking about with adding in the lower tech ways to protect yourself. Good luck on your journey, Pink. I'm sure it will be fraught with less danger than getting your stuff. See, that's why you gotta have the kayak. Kayak you just keep in your inventory. That's what I always do. That way I always have a boat on hand if I need one. The other boats are better though for transporting stuff, of course. So if you're using them for transport stuff, that's understandable. Even the canoes are really good at that. Rowboat is where it starts getting real intense when it comes to transporting stuff. We need to make a sloop at some point. I mean, we keep talking about this. This might be a Wednesday project, but oh, tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh. Um, but a sloop would be so nice, I think. Never even used the sloop before. This would be the first time I managed to make one. I was working on making one in my other world when I had decided to switch over to streaming, but oh no, I'm hitting the wrong button. I didn't mean to press that button. I'm yawning. I hit a button on accident. Now my canoe kayak is off course. We get a sloop, and we can put cannons on it. We can. I don't know what we do with cannons, but it's gotta be useful, right? All right, here we are. The mainland. Welcome to the mainland. We maybe if I can find a megalodon, I will shoot one with a cannon. That would probably be a pretty good reason to have cannons. Mainland population crocodiles and more crocodiles. Okay. I think this is the way down into our mine, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, all our torches are still lit for the most part. Most of our torches are still lit. At least, the good thing about this mine, I complain about the asbestos in this mine, which I think is still valid. I'm very valid in my complaints about asbestos. But at least we have this spring water here that stops it from being nearly as big of a problem. See? There's asbestos in their walls. The issue we're running into now is we're starting to run out of non-asbestos stuff to mine. Yeah, I need to make a mining hammer. A mining hammer would make a lot of this much easier at this point, especially. Maybe that's what we'll replace this pickaxe with once it breaks. More sand. Okay. We can avoid asbestos for a little bit. Okay, so let's see if we can put in some more supports here. I'm glad that this mainland actually really isn't all that far away from our island. I think we got pretty lucky with our generation for this seed and everything. Okay, asbestos. Oh, you're diatomite. I don't have to worry about diatomite. That's not gonna hurt me. Oh, here we go. Here's more. Yeah, see, the diatomite is fine. It's you, asbestos. I think it's a little bit of an issue that the asbestos looks like diatomite as well, or that they both look like each other. It's like the coral snake and the not poisonous one. Ooh, hello. Hello. We can't get you yet, but okay. You know, I was looking at analytics and everything. I think we're starting to hit the point with the channel where we're starting to get carried a little bit by inertia. You know, we get like an average of like 7 unique viewers per stream. I think it's people I get a lot of drive-by people coming by here and checking it out. Uh but I think it's getting to the point where yeah, well, I think it's partially because like uh it's pretty rare. If you look at like the statistics for Minecraft streams, I think the average viewers on Minecraft streams, because um it's such a saturated medium that um the average viewership is like 1 or 2 maybe. We're averaging, I think I mentioned, we're close to averaging 3 viewers per stream, which will help us get our affiliate status. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. See, this one has the asbestos right above it. Okay. Let's see. I have 13 cassiterite sand. How much does the purified get us? Or the cleaned this one. 108? I could have sworn it was more than an ingot for each one. This get like stealth nerfed at some point. I could have sworn that cassiterite sand gave like 200 millibuckets. It's the dust that gives a high amount now. Fresh cassiterite, or maybe okay, it is the dust. I must have been misremembering it or something. Okay. Do I have no, because this is cassiterite sand. Impure pile, and then I could have sworn this gave more. Am I missing something? I could have sworn this gave more than an ingot last time we did this kind of stuff. What was I do? Let's keep going. Okay, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, I think we're kind of at the edge of this vein. There's a lot of surface cassiterite, so we might maybe we'll go and do another mine at some point. I guess it kind of depends on how much I can pull out of this, but we're starting to reach the point where the ore just isn't very dense down here. I think a big part of it might be all the asbestos though. All right, I'm gonna risk it for this one. Okay, yippee, it worked. My risk paid off. Give me. I think we're gonna need more. I'm gonna need to go cut down another tree. Probably should have cut one down when we came here, but that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna need to make a couple more. I'm gonna make a couple more barrels too. Yeah, yeah. Let's go grab a tree. Oh, not what I meant to do. Yeah, go back up to the surface, grab a tree. Free time. One of these days we got to bring back a bunch of basalt with us because I really like the look of the basalt stone, especially the bricks. No, are you throwing up? Please don't throw up on my tape. Hold on. Don't throw up in your bed. Don't throw up in your bed. All right, chat. I'm gonna be back in like a couple minutes. Like the cat just threw up. Let me clean this up real quick. Okay, I'm back. Luckily, it wasn't too big of a deal to deal with because I mean I always keep cleaning supplies in my on my desk anyways. And I was able to. She came really close to throwing up in her bed, but I was able to convince her to not throw up in her bed and instead just throw up on the desk. Which luckily I keep that area around that cat bed free of debris, so she didn't throw up on anything aside from just the desk, and the desk's easy to clean. Poor little baby. I think she stole some of her sister's food, and she doesn't she hasn't been eating as much dry food, but she feels like she doesn't get enough food, she'll steal from her sister, or if she just doesn't like the particular food that I gave her. One of the things I found out that I feel like would have been nice if people people mention this. I've talked about before how like I feel like we don't do a very good job of like preparing people to take care of animals very often, because and these ideas are changing, but in the past the prevailing ideas were like didn't really credit animals with being individual as individualistic as they are. But I found that like turns out that cats just like people get bored if they eat the same food over and over again. Except for kibble for some reason. I don't know what it is about kibble. Maybe it's just because they don't, I don't know what it is. But like my cats my one cat, she gets the wet food, but if she doesn't like it, she'll just like kind of not eat it. And that can be frustrating sometimes because she'll just go and steal dry food from her sister, and and then she'll do things like throw up over it. But that's fine, I guess. I always think of it as it's training for if I ever end up having children at some point. Oh my, because like last night she was having she was like yowling last night. I could not figure out what she needed. Probably eat the same food if I liked it enough and it didn't have any nutritional drawbacks. I am not the same, unfortunately, and it is a problem. I cannot just eat the same foods. I get even my favorite food, I will get bored of very quickly, and it'll start becoming repulsive to me if I don't eat a variety of foods. I envy those people that can just eat one thing, because that is a power that I do not possess. Pretty sure is getting bored of his food, only eats a tiny bit or half of it if we're lucky, and he leaves it to go bad and complains when he's not got fresh food. Mom buys his food and only got him the wet food he's been eating for months. Yeah. Yeah, no, see, here's the thing. I found with my cats, not only not only do they get bored of not only do they get bored of their food, um but like it's not even like a brand thing. Like this one cat, she's bless her heart, but she's getting spoiled. She's getting absolutely spoiled by us at this point, which is fine because she's getting a little old, so I'm fine with spoiling her a little bit more. But she's getting spoiled with variety. I have to buy her like different kinds of not different brands, but like literally different flavors of food, which is like a thing that if you tell most people like, "Hey, my cat is so picky with their food," like I can tell you exactly what like flavors they like the most, and when they start getting bored with a particular type of meat. Like she was really into turkey for a while, but apparently that doesn't really translate into chicken. And she got bored of it when I got her too much of it, and I need to get her some beef because she hasn't had beef in a while. Um, and like the issue is that the cheapest way to buy cat food is to just buy the big bulk packages. Maybe I'll need to get like a couple different bulk packages and just kind of rotate through them. Luckily the neighbor's kitten my cat's luckily the neighbor's kitten my cat's kid, he's the dad, likes to come inside and eat his food when he leaves it, so it means it's not going to waste. That is good. That is good. the food's not going to waste, because that's kind of an issue with my cat, is she will just leave it to go bad. The issue with my cat is like she's not even really all that into eating wet food. She just likes the gravy. She will go in if she's not in a particular mood to eat that specific like type of food, she'll just go and lick all the gravy off of it and then like leave the chunks behind. We had to start yeah, we had to start I don't like it because they're all I'd rather not rely on like disposable stuff if I can avoid it. But it's been such an issue with that stuff like drying on and then being like impossible to clean. And you don't want to like use your normal cleaning supplies with like the cat stuff, even though it probably wouldn't matter. But I've been using paper plates to feed my cat. She gets a paper plate, and I don't have to clean up as much. Which is it's whatever. We also use plastic spoons, which I'm a little bit more upset about, but it's more my partner. Um, they have some proclivities when it comes to believing things are like contaminated. We just have a sponge for his bowls only. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to have to do at some point too. But it's not even just like the sponges thing. Like those that dried on cat food is one of the like most annoying things to clean. Um like to the point where I just don't want to clean it, period. Yeah, it gets like caked on there, and then it's like it's just it's probably the most unpleasant thing to clean as well. Like it just feels bad cleaning those cat bowls because of the way it gets stuck on there. And then we have like we have one of those like strainers for the drain, and then it ends up in the strainer, and then I have to remove it. And sometimes like you wash it and it's like it smells bad. It smells like cat food. It's just I hope this cat feels loved, because this is a lot of effort I'm going through for her. Oh god. I'm sure she's fine. I feel bad for her too, because she had another sister that passed away kind of recently, and I think it affected her quite a bit. And that was the sister that she like essentially grew up with. So, and mind you though, when I say sister, I don't mean like I don't mean they were actually related. I just use the term sister for like familial connections. If I just use the bathroom sink to clean his bowls, no one ever fills it, and it gets washed regularly with bleach anyways. That's that's probably a good idea. That's probably for the best. Yeah, I don't know. I do still keep the metal bowls around for I have a set of metal bowls for her that I use for things that don't have chunks in them. Like I mentioned, she really likes the soupies. Um so sometimes I'll give her soupies as a treat. I try to not rely on that because I'm pretty sure it's not super good for her to be on like a completely liquid diet. Uh but she really likes the soupies, and since those don't have chunks in them, I use the metal bowls with that because they're not really that big of a deal to clean afterwards. I wish I could use more. So, okay, here's the thing. This is gonna sound. I want to preface this by saying I'm not necessarily complaining about this, because I understand. Um, I understand this, but my partner has like some sorts of like anxiety around cleaning products, which makes my job a heck of a lot more difficult, because for some reason they're a lot better nowadays. When we first moved in together, it was more of an issue, but nowadays they're a lot better. But I don't know how they would react to me using bleach for everything. They have these ideas of like things getting contaminated and anxiety about that. Uh which I don't know, maybe is fair. We were visiting their parents not too long ago. It was for Christmas. We went to go visit her parents, which I don't think we're going to do for a while, and it has nothing. Well, it doesn't have much to do with her or their parents. They it's just they live in a red state, and with everything that's going on right now, and especially considering like in the United States we have planes falling from the sky and crashing into each other. I don't think I want to get in a plane for a while. Okay, calm down, lightning. All right, I really need to remove that asbestos. Really need to move that asbestos. Hold on. Let's put a couple of rocks in here so it goes straight into my hands. Okay. Huh. It's not damaging me, which is cool. But also, the debuff hasn't gone away. What happened? Did I do it too quickly? Alright, well, as long as I'm not getting damaged. And as long as it's not... Okay, it's starting to weird me out now that thing's in the corner. I don't like it. This kind of stuff typically heralds a crash or something. I'm gonna quit and join back in. But yeah, like I was saying, we visited my partner's parents, their family over the Christmas break, and okay, so now the poison is gone, and dude, their parents can be kind of weird sometimes. So they made some kind of dish of like it was just like potatoes like roasted or like cooked on the stove. It looked all right, but by the time we had gotten there, get that when I retrieve my corpse loop and sometimes. Yeah, I think I may have just put I think I may have been so fast that the asbestos couldn't fully uh realize what happened. I'm always worried about stuff like that causing crashes. Because that's typically that's how things go sometimes. But anyways, so we're visiting their family, and they make this potato dish, and like I said, it's just like potatoes cooked on the stove, and in like I don't even know what they seasoned it with, or if they did or not. I don't. But like we got there like really late. Like this was late in the day because we had been traveling all day, right? We had to take a plane trip, and it's a pretty long plane trip. Um so we didn't get there in time to eat dinner with them or anything. And so like we didn't even go over to like their oh no, oops. Yep. Okay, I pay for my sins now. This is fine. Okay. So we didn't get the chance to like eat. We didn't even go over there at night because we got a hotel this time. I insisted that we got a hotel instead of like staying in their spare bedroom because my partner's brother is insufferable. I'm not afraid to say this. Actually, I hate that guy. He's insufferable. I can give you examples of why I don't like this guy. But anyways, so we get there, we go there in the morning, and they're not there because my partner's family is very busy all the time for who knows what reason. They're just like not really at home very often, which is always weird to me. I'll tell you some stories about it in a bit. Um, And so we get there, but like we're just hanging out at their place for a bit while we're waiting for everybody to get done with like their morning errands and whatnot. And when they come back, um so like the reason I know about the food that they had tried to make the night before is because it was sitting on the stove, right? We get there. It's the morning. There's a skillet, a cold skillet filled with cold potatoes that I surmise was probably from the night before, right? And let me tell you, my partner's family, they they when they got back, they asked us like, cause like we were like, oh hey, we're gonna go get some food because we're hungry, and they're like, why didn't you eat the food from last night? And we just kind of look at each other and we're like, the food from last night, the food, the food that you left out on the stovetop all night. You wanted us to eat that for breakfast. That's what we're supposed to eat, right? What? Why didn't you just put it up in the fridge? And for some reason they think that because like we expressed this concern here. We expressed this like, yeah, we're not gonna eat food that's been left sitting out all night, especially not something like that that's prone to, go bad if you leave it out all night, right? This wasn't even just like let old day old left out potatoes. This was like almost like a broiled kind of potato. You know how like you can make it where it's like kind of wet, because it was like cooked in like some kind of sauce. So it's like wet, which is like even double on the gross factor of eating this. For some reason, my partner's parents like didn't see a problem with this, right? Like they thought that yeah, no. And listen, okay. I'm gonna sound like such a hater because I am. they the, my partner's mother had the audacity, because when we said like, hey, that stuff goes bad if you leave it sitting out on the stove overnight, my partner's mother had the audacity to be all like, maybe where you're from, because my like you may have been able to gather from this story, we live pretty far away from my partner's parents, and so my partner's mother has never let it go that that we're living so far away, and it's just like, what do you mean? Are you telling me that the laws of food safety are different in a different part of the country? You're telling me that you and mind you, they live mind you this was during the winter, but this was not a cold, like this is not like a cold area. It's not particularly cold, right? So it's not like you left some stuff like outside and it like froze or something. Or and like obviously this is in a house, so it's climate controlled. So it's room temperature in here. And so you just left some room temperature potatoes out, but apparently being in a different part of the country makes it so that room temperature potatoes don't grow bacteria or something. Ah, no, it's what's up, Robo? It was covered. True, it did have a lid on it. So, credit where it's due, I guess. The potatoes did have a cover, so you probably didn't have to worry about bugs or dust or anything getting into it. But I'm still not eating day old soggy potatoes. Oh man, and this is I gained a lot of insight from this trip visiting my partner's family, because like this is also I I went to my partner's aunt. So their mother's sister. Um we went over to their aunt's house, and I opened the fridge, and there's just an open can of tomato sauce in there. And like I've done this before. I've done this before where like you take a can of tomato sauce and you like put some aluminum foil on it because, oh, I forgot the donkey. Because you're like too lazy to like, find an actual like cover for it. Um and like and so I can understand that, but this didn't even have aluminum foil on it. It was an open container of tomato sauce just chilling in the fridge, and it was crusty. Like it had gotten to that point where it was crusty. Oh yeah, the smell? Yeah, yeah. that has a seasoned depresso. That's sad. Let your friend know that everybody here in our community is sending them love. Seasonal depression really sucks. Depression in general sucks, but you know how it is. But yeah, no. So the tomatoes, yeah. It gave me a lot of insight into why my partner is so paranoid, or not paranoid. Paranoid's not the right word. That's a little bit more intense. Anxious about that kind of stuff, because like looking at the kind of habits that their family gets up to, it's like, man, I see why you're so anxious about me doing stuff, and like the potential of things getting contaminated because of the way that your family lives. Okay, but listen, I gotta tell you stuff about, this, my hater, my hater energy for this brother of theirs. Let's see. Eating good food and being more active with walks helps. True, so true. It is one of the best things. It really sucks because like I think I think a lot of especially when you're in a depressive episode, um it's the last thing you want to hear is like go outside and exercise for a little bit, and it's so annoying that it works so well, but it truly does. Uh let's see. Yeah, just taking some time to focus on. I like to take time whenever I'm feeling a little bit too overwhelmed and stressed out about stuff. I like to take some extra time to do self-care stuff. I'll take a nice shower, get some of the fancy whatever soaps, masks, whatever the heck I have on hand. Um, do my nails. For me, doing my nails isn't that complicated. It's just like taking extra care of them, but you know, it helps. Went out to help my friend dig out his front garden, and we went on like a 6 hour walk that day and felt so much better. Oh, and ate some so good because his mom made us so much food. That's great. That sounds wonderful. It truly is. It truly is the small things in life that make everything better. You know, uh, eating a little bit of eating your favorite food, uh, getting a good shower, taking a walk. I'm not telling my friend to go out alone. I show up at their place and drag their ass outside if they stay home. Yeah, no, I assumed that's what you were doing. It's just yeah, it's just one of those things where it's annoying to like um as annoying how well it works. It's one of those things. It's great having a person to it's great having a person to help you with that too, because it really does help push you past um that initial like distaste for doing anything. Um yeah, it's always a great thing to have a friend to do that stuff with. Having a friend to do things with in general is so much nicer. Wait, hold on. Well, actually, I don't need my headphones on to talk. Just need to um yeah, it can be pretty difficult to get motivated to do that kind of stuff. But I found that like, man, having other people to do stuff with makes pretty much everything in life so much more enjoyable. Is it lagging? I'm not dropping frames, and I think I may have gone through a little period. Every once in a while, I'll go through a period where my what's it called, bit rate drops a little bit, but it tends to even out. Yeah, as long as I don't completely freeze up, it is normal for us to drop frames every once in a while. So don't panic too hard, unless you like panicking, in which case panic as much as you want. Um, but so yeah, I find like having people to do stuff with always makes it a lot more enjoyable. I mean, that's part of the reason why we're here in stream, right? I think everyone's probably working on playing their own little their Minecraft stuff, and I think Adora and Pink are both playing TerrafirmaGreg, and it's just so much more enjoyable when you have some friends to hang out with while you're doing your stuff. I find it's that way with I find it's that way with doing chores too. I've found um has been very let's see, hold on. I'm checking things real quick. Um if I ever end up with like getting really behind on chores, or there's like some kind of chore that I'm really dreading doing, I ask my partner if they can help me with it. And it helps a lot having that extra person there. Even if you're not even even if they're not doing anything, um even if they don't help directly, having a friend just be there with you so that you have someone to hang out with while you play is so helpful. It's very underrated, the power of the power of friendship. Unless you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess, or watching Yu-Gi-Oh. They get a lot of power of friendship in that too. Oh man. That's what I want. That's what I want for this community is people having friends and talking to each other and helping each other. That's why we do it. That's why we do streaming. I feel like if you're going I feel like the best way to go about doing streaming is from a community building mindset. Me and my other friend are pretty much the only people she hang out with often, so if she stays home and it's just her and her cat, and that's not enough. Yeah. There has been some really nice light, low pressure socialization when most of my friends are busy with life and stuff. True. Yeah. No, it's one of those things where it's one of those things where I feel like life in general, especially depending on where you are, but life in general can be a lot sometimes, you know? It's really good to have it's always good to have people to come and talk to, people to hang out with. I think that's something that like a lot of times our society, my society, I don't know. When I say our society, I mean I really do mean America, since that's the only frame of reference I really have. But I feel like a lot of times our society can be a little bit um it can be a bit much. It can ignore the true value of the human experience, you know? And I think it's every once in a while we need to slow down and just appreciate the small things in life, like having some people to talk to while you play your little game that makes you happy. Truly, like truly, if this was all we ever did, I think it would be a good life. You know, it's people are great. I love people. That's not true. I actually, I'm a big hater sometimes. Uh, for a few things. I actually, it's crazy because I actually, I think about it. I actually don't like. I go back and forth between like I'm a very I'm not a very social person. I don't have high social needs. Um, is my I didn't realize there was that big of a delay with my stream. Maybe I am falling behind a little bit with my bitrate. Anyways, I'm not a very social person. I'm relatively antisocial. Um, haha, true. Yeah, no. It see, here's the thing. Here's my dream. Here's my dream for the world. Um, everybody gets taken care of by the government. I think so. Here's the thing. There's been a lot of talk about systems like UBI being a good thing going or a good way to do a society. I think it's true. I think we're finally at the level of technology where we're finally at the level of technology where I feel like we could start automating a lot of jobs, and it would be for everyone's benefit if we could manage to automate out all of the more menial tasks that people don't necessarily want to do. I mean, I guess people can do whatever they want. If you want to do, I know a lot of people who would be into just like doing cleaning jobs and stuff, but um I think we should automate everything that people don't want to do, all the necessities. We're at a level of technology we could seriously automate like farms and stuff and have like food just generated by our technology. We're at that level. We could do it. It's possible. Um and then you just have like all that stuff get given out freely, you know? And I think that society would probably move towards this kind of like um entertainment slash it'd be content creation, right? You'd have people who would be like you'd have like entertainers, like a lot of streamers. I'm really basing this mostly just off of how like streaming economies work already. But you'd have like streamers who would make entertaining content, and then you would have people in their audiences who would make other content, like artistic content, and it'd be like this circular economy and everything. But yeah, no, I'm not super social when it comes to the main reason why I'm much more social in here. I mean, obviously I'm streaming in the first place. I kind of have to be, but second of all, it gives me a good deal of security, um, knowing that ultimately I'm the one in control of this whole process. So like I don't have to deal with those issues of like, because you go out into like the quote unquote real world, and you go to interact with people, but what if they're weird? Like what if they say something weird and you don't like it? You know, a lot of times you just have to deal with that, and I don't like that because I'm very opinionated, and and people don't like it when I get very opinionated about things that I feel like I'm objectively right on. But here, I can just ban people. Haven't had to do that yet, but I can. Just stop by and say hello. Thank you so much for coming by, Robo. Um, Good luck. Good night. Get some rest for whatever you do. You seem to do a lot of stuff, so get some rest for tomorrow. Thank you so much for showing up, man or woman. I never asked. What anything in between. Oh, but yeah, one of my friends is pretty weird. I don't hate him, but he can get super weird at times, making it hard to talk to him. Yeah, and it's a shame, but it feels like it feels like people are getting weirder, or at least they're getting more bold about being weird. Uh, I Yeah, no, like I said, I've it's part of the reason. There's been many reasons. I don't have like a formal job at the moment, and part of the reason why I quit my last job was because of having to deal with weird people that made decisions that or said things that. All right, night Robo. Hard time understanding social cues and stuff, so it's hard for me to deal with it too. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. And you know what the thing is? People are very uncharitable when it comes to social cues and stuff. Um, there's a very weird there's a very weird like tendency with our society to be, and I've always said it. I've always explained it as being geared towards extroverts, but I'm pretty it probably goes like much further than that, to be honest. All right, I'll let it run out of steam. How do I can I turn you off? Turn you off. Um, but like people are just like very like it's really crazy, and it goes back to some of the things that I've mentioned before with a couple things, but like people it's so weird that people think that like there's just one singular human experience um that is like the only one, you know, and that there's like people don't seem to understand that there's like other people exist and do things differently than you do, you know. Like and you could see it a lot in like other parts of our society. Like I've mentioned things about like animals, you know, like I've mentioned things about like how I'm always learning new things about like how animals are, and how they just how varied their personalities can be. And it really does a lot to kind of explain like how a lot of the rest of our society works, right? Like the majority of people aren't ready to accept the fact that like animals have distinct personalities and higher level cognitive functions and are capable of such complex intricacies. So it's like not very surprising that they don't realize the same for people, you know? I think the way that we treat animals, or the way that we as a society, but also the way that people in general treat animals, I think is a very good indicator of how they're going to treat people. You know, because like animals are like the perfect example of like this is a creature that like you do a lot of things with animals and it's not illegal. You know, like you don't really have to like really take care of your animals that bad. You have to be like doing some pretty heinous stuff in order to like have animals taken away from you, especially in the states. And and it's such a good example of like this is what somebody will do to a person that they have power over, you know? Like if you're willing to neglect your animals, it like, you know, you're probably going to do like similar stuff to other people, you know? Like and this goes back to like you see so many of these issues out of people that end up really just boiling down to um do not uh they fundamentally don't like recognize certain groups of people as people. And when you understand the way that they treat their animals, it makes sense why they act the way that they do. And yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do that with any of my babies either. I wouldn't be able to do that with most animals in general, right? Like, um, the only exceptions I have are like with some of these dogs in my neighborhood that are extremely antagonistic. But I'm only going to fight them off. I'm not gonna like go out of my way to be mean to them. It's not their fault. The same thing with like children too. Man, you see those people who are like the extreme antinatalists, and they get like upset by the mere existence of children. And it's like, man, child didn't ask to be here. They're not here of their own free will. Somebody else put them here. So I'm not gonna get mad at them. And I think that that's like a thing, right? That's like a big thing. People for some reason can't like make it that far when it comes to people. And like I mentioned this several times on stream before, but like it it's insane to me the idea that a lot of people have where they just like they they refuse to like leave other people alone, you know? It's like I don't know. I could literally talk about society for hours and hours. I've already I've already done it. uh oh man. Well, that's why I love our community here. Because we're not a bunch of weirdos as far as I know. We're not the bad kind of weirdos at the very least. Let's see. I need rubber sheets. I need 30 rubber ingots, which means I need 30 of these. Oh man. Oh, but let's see. What else is going on in the world? I try to try to avoid what's going on in the world. Let's see. I mean, have you ever seen me without this stupid hat? Oh my god. You did not just quote Riverdale on me. Oh my god. Let's talk about Riverdale. I had a friend um who uh we were good friends. We kind of lost contact over the years. I still talk to her every once in a while. I really should text her again to see how she's going. One of the things that me and my friend did was we watched Riverdale, just because it was a fun thing that we could both watch together. We didn't watch like actually together. We just watched the new episodes as they came out and talked about how insane that show is. Oh, congratulations, Pink. Um, uh, hopefully, nothing bad happens in the rest of it. Yeah, that actually took 40 minutes. Yeah. It you travel pretty far distances in this mod pack. Luckily, most of the stuff you don't have to make the trips very often, but it's definitely a thing. But look, listen, Riverdale is one of the most insane things that have been on TV in a long time, and the fact that it's like mainstream, right? I think that's the biggest issue is the fact that Riverdale is mainstream. Like it it's so weird, but it's popular. And like the CW or Netflix or whoever owns it at this point just kept pumping out episodes. And it just kept getting weirder and weirder. And like I don't know why they kept up for so long. Probably because of money. But like the crazy thing about Riverdale, really sit down for a second and think about like how insane it is um it is the way that Riverdale started, right? Um Riverdale, the first episode of Riverdale has one of our main characters sleeping with a teacher. That's the way that this series starts, you know? And it just doesn't get brought up that much. I don't think it really ever gets brought up at all. The teacher ends up dying because there's a serial killer on the loose, but like that really doesn't have anything to do with what just happened. Have you guys not seen? Have you guys not seen what happens in Riverdale? It's insane. Yeah, the in the first episode of Riverdale, Archie sleeps with his teacher. It's like a whole thing. Like they're taking their summer break, and Archie just has like just has a relationship. Um, Oh yeah, the Heather's Music episode. God, it's been so long since I've watched it. I can't remember anything specific about that. Yeah. Um yeah, their musical episodes were typically not very good in general, to be honest. Um but like okay, so like Archie sleeps with his teacher and it's like it doesn't get brought up. It doesn't get brought up. You've not heard of Riverdale? You're lucky. I'll be real with you. You're lucky to have not heard about Riverdale while it was in the height of its popularity. That show is weird, dude. So it starts off because okay, so the first season focuses on this serial killer that's running around. Wow, this is some of the worst returns I've gotten on this. We got 3 piles of small dust out of 7. I don't know if he is in the comics or not. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't really know much about the comics. Like I really only know Riverdale from like the CW cartoon, not cartoon, show. Yeah, no, like yeah, he sleeps with his teacher at the start and it's just kind of like not it's not brought up, right? Because the whole first season focuses on um it focuses on a serial killer that's running around uh you know serial killing people. Oh yeah, I think you're right actually. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure Jughead is asexual in the comics. Like I think he actually is. Which is somewhat funny considering um just how much Jughead gets up to in the CW show. There's a lot of issues with that show. But like serial killer, right? They're going around, there's a serial killer, just normal things that happen um pretty often. And that teacher, the teacher that was sleeping with Archie, was having relationships that places like Twitch and YouTube, where I upload my VODs, don't like to hear about, even though it's not like I'm monetized anyways. What are they gonna do to me? Um, but like these uh uh so they were having that relationship, and like nothing comes of it because she just dies. She gets killed by the serial killer. And it's kind of played off as like this whole, oh, but the serial killer, he only kills bad people, right? He only kills people that are bad people. And it's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this guy killed some people that didn't deserve it. Um I mean, I feel like the teacher probably did. Yeah, that's a pretty bad thing to do. That's but like you start to get into these weird things about like punitive justice and vigilantism, and like all these topics that are probably not very good things to be in favor of. uh but yeah, it just doesn't get brought up ever again, which is like my biggest issue. I've talked about this with other series that I've consumed in the past, but like it's a little bit of an issue when you go into such like deep, heavy, and like serious topics, and then just there's just no resolution. It's like it's part of the story. It's something that happened. Nobody talks about it though. Archie never brings this up again. Like I'm pretty sure I don't even know if the rest of the cast even like finds out about it. I can't remember, but like if they do, they don't care. Like, and I think it's one of those things where it's played off as like, oh, but it's Archie, he's a man, and his teacher's hot. Like that episode of South Park did a really good episode on that kind of trope. But it's like, dude, man, that's a teacher. That's an inappropriate relationship right there. That's what that is. What was I doing? Steel rods. Oh god, are we gonna be able to get the bender by the end of this? We have like 2 hours. Surely I can get a single item within within 2 hours. Think about circuits though. I'm gonna have to make some more circuits. Um, but like there's a lot of sexualizing children in that show. There's the whole thing with Dark Betty, who uh she has that whole scene where she like puts on the wig and dances at the in the bar. And this is a child. That's a child. Like canonically that's a child. I like the actress, I don't think is a child, but canonically that's a child. And maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Vanadium dust. I need the vanadium magnetite dust. Oh, boy. I'm just trying to find things to ramble about while I'm while I'm doing all of this. Oh god, I need to make my stupid circuit assembler would be so nice to have, but that's is not in the cards for us. Resin printed circuit boards. Let's make 2 of those. Okay. Are they gonna be making a full Atla Magic set? Magic has been doing some weird things with crossovers recently, haven't they? That'd be pretty cool. That actually probably would be pretty cool. Avatar is definitely an IP that fits very well within the card game. Specifically the card game. I don't know if it fits very well within the rest of the wider mythos as a whole, but who cares? They have Space Marines in Magic now, so everything else is fair game, I guess. I don't know. Magic the Gathering is a pretty fun game, but man, they're owned by what? Wizards of the Coast, and Wizards of the Coast has been getting up to some weird, real sus stuff recently. What was that thing they tried to do that everybody got upset about? Oh, there was that guy who, that one person who got in charge of the, they got put in charge uh, of Dungeons and Dragons and said that that Dungeons and Dragons is criminally undermonetized, and it's like, man, read the room. Nobody wants you here. But Magic the Gathering, I don't think they've had. That's a lie. They've had controversies. That's a lie. I'm remembering some. But it's typically not too bad. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather take stuff like that over a lot of other things. A lot of other controversies you could have. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That was that big. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that they sent the corporate goons to go break that guy's legs because they accidentally sent him the wrong package, which is just a crazy thing that you can do in America. Like, that guy objectively did nothing wrong, I guess. Actually, I don't know enough about it. I'm not going to say objectively. That's how you get into that's how you get into trouble. Okay, vacuum tubes. I need the vacuum tube. I need so much. I need so much steel. Steel. Steel production is the bane of my existence. Bane. The man who breaks Batman. I need. Oh god, I should probably just focus on working on some of this stuff for a bit. Yeah, I liked I think I've talked a little bit about my experiences playing Magic as a kid. I don't think I ever talked about like the kind of the kind of decks I had. Since I didn't really have the money to spend a lot I didn't have the money to spend like all my money on cards like that's funny. Um but I didn't have the money to spend on magic cards the way that some of my friends did. And I what is it for vacuum tubes? Tube, copper wire, and is that first one? I need to just add it. Bolt, tube, wire. So I need 4 bolts. And 2 of these. Okay. So I didn't have all that much money to spend on cards and everything, so my decks were pretty simple. I had I had a mono green deck, right? I had a mono green mana ramp deck. And it was my favorite deck. It was very simple. It was very simple. It was built on one principle, and one principle alone. And it's mostly because my brother played like blue control decks with like lots of flyers. So this was partially made directly to counter his shenanigans, but it was very funny. So I had this mana ramp deck that um I would the entire strategy behind it was to have I had a bunch of cheap well, good luck making dinner pink. Save some for us, I guess. Uh Feel free to come back whenever you want. We have another like 2 hours left in stream. So, ooh, 9:20 p.m. That's well, if we don't see you again, good night. Hope your dinner goes well. But I had this so I had this okay, thank you. That gives me extra analytics. I do appreciate it. So okay. So my green deck, the way that it worked. Hello? Did I do something wrong here? Is it just one? No. It's a steel plate for the vacuum tubes. That's right. Um, so my green deck, the entire strategy was to defend myself with weak creatures that had both reach and death strike. I think this was around the time when death strike first became like a thing. But I had just a ton of of creatures with reach and death strike. I'm definitely doing this wrong. What am I doing wrong? What are you? Steel bolt? Oh, it's a wrought iron plate, not a steel plate. That's it. Okay. That's fine. I have plenty of wrought iron. And I needed the steel plates anyways. So I would have like I think I had these things. They were like death wheeled archers or something. I don't remember what they were called, but they were just like they were just like it was like a 2 cost, and they were like 2/1 creatures with reach and death strike, and so I would just defend myself with death strike creatures long enough that I could ramp up my mana, which this being a green mana ramp deck, it's not like it took a very long time to ramp up your mana. Like I had all sorts of crazy cards for getting myself as much mana as possible. And it's because I had this one card. I had this one card, and I still remember what it's called. It's yeah. It was called Howl of the Night Pack, and Howl of the Night Pack was like I think it was 1 green mana and I think 6 colorless mana. And Howl of the Night Pack, when you cast it, it would summon um it would summon a 2/2 green wolf token for every forest that you had. So being a mono green deck, I only had forests. And so um I would be able to like immediately pull out like 7 or 8 wolves out of my back pocket. And I had a quest, okay? And this was one of my first major forays into oh heck, I need more than that, don't I? That's right, because I need 2 of these for each circuit. Man, stupid circuits. Um so okay. So I had this one card which was a quest card, right? Now, again, like I said, this is one of my first major forays into being this is one of the reasons I like Magic the Gathering so much, is because of all the rules lawyering that you get to do in this game. Because I had a card. It was a quest card, an enchantment, right? You place it, and oh, he came in second. Uh Deck whose finisher was turning all my lands into trampling creatures. You're gonna like this then. You're gonna like this because the wolves were just the first part of of the equation. I had an enchantment card which had a quest on it where okay. And I read this specifically. The way that the wording on the card was, it stated that whenever you attack, you add a quest marker onto this card. And it was either like 5 or 7 quest markers, I think. I don't remember. It may have been, I think it was 7 quest markers, right? Once you got to 7 quest markers on this card, all of your creatures, it may have been all green creatures, I don't remember, but all of my creatures would gain they would gain +5 +5 and gain trample. Now, the way that this works, obviously, I'm sure you know from Magic the way that this works. That card, um, that card would because it says that it gains the quest markers whenever you attack. That means that you get those quest markers before you deal damage. So what I would do is I would play Howl of the Night Pack and pull a boatload of wolves out. Now, mind you, it's not like this strategy didn't necessarily work on people that I'd already played against. It was kind of a shock and awe strategy, even though I did shore up my defenses a little bit later with some other cards. Um, but I would pull out all the wolves. They would have summoning sickness, so they couldn't attack this turn anyways. But the next turn, I would play my enchantment card, immediately attack with the wolves, and now all of a sudden my opponent was dealing with like 8/7/7 creatures with trample. And it was typically enough to completely overrun anybody who came in contact with it. At least from the people who who didn't pay a lot for their cards. Because those people had a lot of cards, and some of their cards did a pretty good job of fighting against that. But for those brief moments, I was I was quite on top of everything. No, it was fun. I enjoyed playing. I enjoyed playing Magic the Gathering, and I I wish I wish I had gotten some more time to play Magic, or like I wish it didn't cost so much is my real thing with Magic the Gathering. It just costs far too much to keep up with for a long time. Especially because like Magic the Gathering very specifically like they do it on purpose, you know? They know what they're doing. They'll come out, they'll make cards, and then they'll come out with cards that are just much better than previous cards that they've made. So it's so you almost have to buy the new sets. Like sometimes I don't know if they still do this anymore, but sometimes they would come out with cards that would like directly counter cards from the previous version or the previous edition. And it's just like at that point it's like, man, this is getting really obvious that you just want me to buy the new cards, and it doesn't matter if I want to do other strategies. That's my issue with like card games in general. Um, Card games in general run into that problem of just wanting they need you to buy the new cards, so they have to do things like make cards that counter cards. I mean, I guess like the tournament stuff is fine. I think Magic is like worse for it because like they do that with like just your normal just like your normal cards and everything. It's fine for like tournaments to have like specific rules about like this is the this is outlawed for this rule set and whatnot. Online program for playing card games called Cockatrice. I haven't heard of that one. I don't know anything about that. If it is that kind of like Tabletop Simulator, but just for cards. Because that'd be pretty cool if that's what it is. Actually, you know, you could probably do it in Tabletop Simulator too if you were dedicated enough. Yeah, I have some friends who play. They play. They play Warhammer in tabletop. Yeah, yeah. You'd probably have to put a little bit more effort into it though, with the way Tabletop Simulator works. You know, it's one of the things that I was always low key a little upset about when it came to Tabletop Simulator. Um, I don't know if this is the case anymore, but in the past, like Tabletop Simulator, um, just didn't work well in VR, and I feel like Tabletop Simulator is like the perfect place to have VR. Hopefully, they got better support for that later on. Custom magic sets. Yeah, see, that's the best part about using programs like that is that you get to test things out without having to necessarily buy everything. And honestly, it's probably one of the better ways to play the game. Just don't let Wizards of the Coast know I said that. They'll send the Pinkertons after me. Yeah, those companies, Wizards and what was the one that owns Wizards and Games Workshop They get really upset if you try to enjoy their game without paying for it. And it's like, I don't know. I understand wanting to make money off of it. I feel like Wizards and Games Workshop go a little bit too far with it. Oh, that's right. I removed the. Actually, what happened here? Why is there? What happened to the pipe here? Did it get too hot or something? Hello? What happened here? Why is this pipe missing? Did it catch on fire or something? Okay. We'll get a pipe to replace that. Unless I moved it myself and then just forgot to replace it. Making my own cards, Atla included. That sounds fun. Yeah, the fake cards were always a really fun part of Magic the Gathering, I think. Yeah, the fake cards they're always really fun. I like fake stuff in any games, like the fan made. Ow. Okay. Did it drain all? Oh wait, no, it already drained all the creosote earlier, I think. Why? Why did that explode? Okay. Let's go grab another pipe. I don't know. I don't know why that wasn't exploded. The creosote itself shouldn't be heated up hot enough to cause something like that. It could be. It could be steam backflow, but it shouldn't do that, right? It's been fine. It's been fine before. Why is it backflowing now? Did I mess something up? Is there a way to stop that? Easy enough to shift right click the pipe to one way it then. Okay. Like, I think what happened is it like shift right click when you're using the wrench? Oh. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, what must have happened is it ran out of something happened here and it's not taking the creosote out. It probably has something to do with I bet these are yeah, this now that I'm looking at it, maybe this coke oven shouldn't be on a chunk border or like part of a chunk. That's probably what happened. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Yeah, I bet it's because that thing's like literally in the middle of a chunk border. Which is probably explains why it keeps breaking like this. Hold on, let's fix it. Oh, it needs an axe. Why aren't you... Why aren't you... Why are you refusing to draw creosote out at this... Do I have to redo you? If I destroy this hatch, it shouldn't cause me too many problems, right? Put that away. Okay. And then... Why aren't you doing... Why aren't you drawing out of... Why aren't you drawing out of this coke oven? No reason for this coke oven to... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Is there... What is going on here? Why is this... It's just refusing to draw out of... Refusing to output. think there's anything logged with it. Gotta fix this before that thing runs out of creosote. Why on here? You should be perfectly fine drawing out of that. What if I... Okay. That fixed it. Okay. Okay, that's fixed it. Yeah, I'll have to make sure that the multi-block GregTech machines aren't on chunk borders like that anymore in the future. That's probably why that thing keeps breaking. It isn't the first time we've had problems out of that coke oven. But we're not going to be using it for very much longer anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's go put the maple logs up there for it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What was I doing? What do I have to do next? We still need more iron. That's the big thing. That's why I came in here, was to do more... Get more iron. Man. Okay, we need that bender. I'm at the point where I'm losing a lot to... Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I'd like it when it's more natural. I like it when the buildings flow more naturally, but we are going to have to make sure that the multi-block GregTech machines are contained within their own chunk because they just have too many problems if you don't have them in a specific chunk. Or if you don't have them all parts in the same chunk is the big issue. I think it like causes them to glitch out a little bit and what is it? It causes them to like become all discombobulated and stuff. I think. As long as the machines themselves and like the pipes that they're outputting into are in the same chunk, I think it doesn't matter that much. True. That my warehouse is kind of a big box as well. We're gonna have plenty of vanadium whenever we need that. I'll do... that's probably enough for now. I gotta get... I need to get this bender. Is the big thing. Once we get the bender, we can set up the lava production, which I never did get a bucket of lava, but that's fine. Adding an overhead crane using create gantries, that sounds really cool. I've never done anything with the create gantries or some of the other crazier create things. I really should, and this would be a fun pack to work on that in. We got to figure out what we're going to be doing for tomorrow, though. Since we're going to be doing building, we need to figure out exactly what we're going to be building. Oh, really? I've never been able to. I've never operated heavy machinery like that. Um, I don't know what is the heaviest machine I've operated. Not. Oh God, no. Hold on. Minor catastrophe. Hold for a second. I spilled some soda on my desk. Let me turn on the lights, make sure that didn't get into the outlet. Flashlight. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Good thing I have. It's okay. I caught it quick enough that not much got out, and it was in a can, so it's not like it. It's not like it immediately goes everywhere, like if it was in a glass. It is all over my mouse pad though. Um, but like I said, I keep cleaning supplies on my desk, so I had paper towels on hand. Let's pause this game for a second. Oh man, it's sticky though is the issue. Luckily, I keep cleaning fluid at my desk as well. Look how prepared I am. No, it's because I need to I need to stop putting drinks on this side of my desk because there are cables, and that's what happened was a cable. Um, I was moving something because I got a message. I think from my partner. That I need to check to make sure that there's nothing that they desperately need at the moment. Um, and the cable got hooked on my soda and knocked it over. Let's see. What the heck? Okay. Looks like I might have to. I might have to. Partner wants me to attend an online town hall. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. I'm still cleaning up. I'm still cleaning up soda. I've got all the liquid up, but you got to make sure that you got to make sure you use the cleaner on it, or else everything's gonna end up sticky. You know, we don't want our mice and our mouse pad to be sticky. That would be very unpleasant if our desk and mouse pad was sticky. Da, da. But I think as far as like heavy machinery goes, I haven't really operated any interesting heavy machinery. I think the oops, I'm cleaning the mouse right now, so I think the only thing I've really operated that counts as like heavy machinery is I've operated those I've operated the balers in when I was working in grocery, the ones that take the all the cardboard and crush it up into well a cardboard cube so that it can be whisked away and they can do whatever it is they do with those cardboard cubes. I'm sure it goes to a recycling center or something, hopefully, or maybe it just ends up in a landfill. I don't know. There's no telling. Okay, all right, all right. I think I got my desk cleaned up. I don't think we're gonna have any issues. That's been the first time I've knocked something over on this desk in a long time. I'm typically not um I'm typically not very prone to accidents like that. I'm fairly meticulous. Uh, okay. Oh jeez, hold on. Yeah, I wish Minecraft in general, but I wish that like so many of these tech mods, I wish it wasn't like such a big issue. Um, I wish it wasn't such a big issue with like keeping chunks loaded and everything, or keeping things in the same chunk. Um, I don't know. I'm sure there's ways that um, they could potentially maybe fix that by like you could just have it so that if a chunk that has part of a machine in it gets loaded, it tries to load the ones around it first things first. But I don't know how difficult that would be from a programming perspective, since I don't really know much about Java or coding Minecraft in general. But Let's get one of these. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let's check. I have been sent an email. Okay. Yeah, but I don't have that mod installed. I uninstalled uh that mod though. Um oh gods. What am I hold on. Hold on. My partner's messaging me with some stuff about some stuff with their work that they're needing me to help with. I've gotta get that because they said that they want me to check out this thing um because it's supposed to start at 5 and they won't have the time to attend it. But according to this email I just got, never mind. I was wrong. It's in a different time zone. Okay. All right. Maybe there's another force load mod, or you could use zeros only to force load. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Um, but I also, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep. I don't know how much I want to keep chunks loaded. Because I'm pretty sure I might be able to do something with this party system. What if I had a controls, keybinds, category, chunk? No. Load? No. Chunk. I'll have to find something. I'll have to find something to do it with. I never did make that atlas. That's supposed to be our replacement for the minimap mod. Um, I don't know why. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that stuff with my partner later. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're competent enough. It's weird because the thing they're wanting me to attend is after stream, but they said they won't be able to attend it, even though they said they should be home soon after stream. So I don't know exactly what's going on, but I guess I have something to attend after stream. Okay, let's go. Let's get some stuff to make flux. I'm sure there's plenty of mods. I really should look into I should look into some mods for force loading because we probably are getting to the point where I probably should just start force loading stuff uh at some point. And I think my computer can probably handle having a dozen or so. Just the area. We would only really need this like area over here to be force loaded. But I think with Greg Tech stuff, even if you force load force load the chunks, it might still have issues with the multi-block machines breaking just because of even if they're force loaded, they still have to be loaded in at some point, and if they're uneven when they get loaded in, it might cause some problems. So it probably is best to just put them all on one chunk, unfortunately. I'll like I've been mentioning this, but I hate I hate the chunk thing. I hate how so much stuff needs to be done on chunks. I know it's not like that big of a deal, and I can just look at chunk borders whenever I want, but I don't like it. I don't want to do it. Like it. It's stinky. We need some resistors though. What is it for the resistors? I think I need to make some more sticky resin again. One thing at a time. Let's get this steel done. I'm done dealing with mini crises of knocking my soda over in the middle of stream. Man, imagine if I had an actual glass of soda and it just went everywhere, and then it got on my power strip, and then stream went down, and everything caught on fire. No, it probably wouldn't catch on fire. I mean, the power strip has its own stuff, and I have breakers, so no, it's not that serious. The odds of something like that causing a fire are extremely small. Okay, I got my flux. I have power strips and I have breakers, so the odds of electrical fires in general a lot lower than in the past, you know? One of the many great things that we unlocked with our technological prowess was the ability to make houses that don't catch on fire nearly as often as they used to. Because I feel like it's, unless you're in an area where there's like wildfires, I feel like it's pretty rare to hear about somebody's house burning down. And when it comes to wildfires, you know, that's an entirely different thing. There's there are ways to make houses that are resistant to wildfires, but they're a little bit, they're a beast of a different nature. Let's see. Okay. Pig iron. This is my favorite thing that we've added, honestly. Even better than the crucible having a mechanical pump on it. That stupid blast furnace having a mechanical pump on it has made my life so much easier. Okay, let's make some more stuff. Charcoal dust. Charcoal dust. I need some paper. I think this is enough paper. Copper wire and resin. I need some more resin though. Copper wire is on a 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're going to have to do some things. Maybe I will carve out a chunk for doing things. Okay, I gotta get the bender first. I gotta stop getting distracted. Okay, let's see. Basic wire mill is gonna give me 8 fine copper wire, and we're gonna need sulfur dust. Not sulfur dust, but actual sulfur. I don't know if I have any, but this will turn into the amount that I need. Let's see. Okay, but anyways, when did you get the chance to use an overhead crane though? I know that we we were briefly talking about that, and then I spilled soda everywhere, so we didn't get to continue on with that. But when do you even have the opportunity to operate a crane? I feel like that's not something most people get the chance to do in their lives. I need a barrel and latex. Summer job at a hydropower station. That's cool. Is that just something you can do over there? Actually, I guess you could probably do that over here too. I would have never thought to ask to, or would have never thought to try to get a job at a hydropower station. Ah, there you are. You're a maple barrel. You got forklift certified too? Oh, okay. You're not forklift certified, but you got to drive the forklift, which is that's close enough. You ever seen that one German forklift safety video where the guy keeps like running into everyone. Uh, that one was a that was a pretty funny meme for a while. I guess I don't know, meme. Is it a meme if only like a few people, a very niche group online, is into it? The answer is yes. Before anyone has the chance to answer, the answer is yes. It's a meme regardless of how popular it is. Memes are actually very a pretty diverse category of phenomena. Oh god. Do I have to put on do I have to this thing that I'm going to? Do I have to can be over Zoom? I got volunteered. I volunteered for doing stuff. Why am I going to this? Nah, but Ellie Spectacular. It's made. Oh, the How It's Made person. That's or Wow It's Made. I don't think I've heard of Wow It's Made. Just released a great forklift YouTube poop. That sounds like fun. I'd have to look up the I'd have to look up I'd have to look up to remember the actual name of this video that I'm talking about. Um Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if I had heard some of their stuff at some point. Um but I wouldn't have known. I probably wouldn't have seen it on YouTube. Um let's see. I think that's all I need. Hold for resistors. And then these things are just steel plate, resistor, vacuum tube, red alloy wire, resistors, steel plate, 1, 2, 4. She edits for a few people I watch, which is how I know her stuff. That's cool. Which makes sense. I guess if you're gonna be somebody who makes YouTube poops, it makes a lot of sense that you would just go on and be an editor for other people in general. Am I really out of stupid copper wires again? Because I used them all to make these stupid circuit boards. Should have extrapolated those out in the first place. It's my fault. What was the other thing I needed? Red wire. God. Okay. I think we have enough red alloy right here to make the wire we need. Heck, is it 1 or 0? It is a 1. But ooh. Yeah, no, there was this one thing. It was a pretty big meme for a bit, but it was basically just this it was this German forklift safety instructional video that as far as I can tell was actually used. Like they did actually show this to people in order to teach them proper forklift safety. But it was just this it was this video, and the whole video was like following this one guy who was working in the factory or whatever, working doing the forklift. And it was basically just like this guy just basically kept doing all the stuff you weren't supposed to do as like an example of like this is what you are not supposed to do, and this is why you're not supposed to do it. And it involves stuff like him leaving the like letting the forklift like run into people and like knocking things over on top of people, and typically with very very deadly consequences, which is a very very German thing to do. And it was very funny. And of course also a very important cautionary tale, and I needed more sulfur than that. Because it takes 2 of these things. Do I make these with the bender? No. Make with the cutter, extruder, fluid solidifier. Okay. Let's see. That should be enough to finish this. Yeah, the Germans have they tend to have very blunt humor from what I've seen, and I love it. I love that blunt rubber plates is extruder in MV. Yeah, it's great. It's great. This is these stupid rubber plates are also the bane of my existence. Or these rubber sheets. Ah, man, they just it takes so much to make them. I'm glad that we can make the wires easier now, though. Okay. This should be enough to make the 2 circuits that I need. Alright. Go action circuit creator. I mean, just getting this apparatus with the 4 deployers was probably one of the better ideas I had. Go! Okay, 2 circuits. 2 basic electronic circuits. Yippee, they've got vacuum tubes. Okay, this thing's almost done. And once this is done, we'll be able to continue on. I have a small steel gear. I don't know why this recipe is making it sound like I don't have this, but I very much do. Okay, we just need so many more steel plates. What parts of this can I work on making? I can work on making. I need the prob the mold. I wasn't paying enough attention to remember what that's in reference to. Mold, like the mold in my house. I do actually have a problem with mold in the house. I'm working on it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, but like the issue is, is not recognizing that I have a small gear, because I know that like the molds typically stay in the recipes, but like I have, you know what? I bet it is. It's probably because it's counting it as like part of this section of creation. And I wonder if that might not go away until after. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We have the gear. We have it, even if the game doesn't think so. Oh man, we're gonna just, there's so much steel. Oh my god, I'm going to flip. But that's okay. I probably should melt these small piles of steel dust down. Because we can reclaim our we've done it enough. Yeah, look at that. 14 small piles of steel dust. More, 20 piles. This is all the ones that we've lost over the years. Okay. I'll do that in a second though. My character needs food. We need fruit. I'm gonna make banana soup. Oh, 07 indeed. We're gonna make banana soup so that my character can stop crying about not having any fruit in his diet. I don't have any fruit in my diet either, but you don't see me complaining. Owie, someone call hospital. Oh man. Let's see. There we go. Boil bananas. Fruits are good. It's just it's hard to get access to It's hard to get access to decent fruit. Most of the fruit they have at the stores here they're okay, but it's not it's not super good. I don't know. I eat apples every once in a while, and I should probably eat more. I need to eat more apples. I got like a big thing of like grapefruit slices. You know how like you could buy like containers just filled with like grapefruit slices, like they're packed in like some kind of syrup. um um ooh, yeah, I like kiwis. It's just they're such a pain to like peel and eat. Unless you're eating the skin, which I've heard that you can do, but I don't like it. I don't think that's something you should be doing, but to each their own, I guess. Yeah, I know it's good for you, but it's furry. I don't I don't want to eat the furry fruit. Um but listen, you know you get these big packs of grapefruit slices that are just in syrup. It's like a big container of the thing. And I've been taking those and and I just um what do I do with those things? I eat them with chopsticks. Every once in a while, I'll go into the fridge with my pair of chopsticks and just start chopsticking out some grapefruit out of this container that I have in there, and just eating it like that. It's fine because I can stick the chopsticks back into it because I don't touch the chopsticks with my mouth. I just grab I just grab the fruit with my teeth, and the chopsticks don't get touched, so it's fine. There's no contamination. It's fine. I've been using chopsticks for a lot more stuff. Um um like one of the things I use I use chopsticks to eat Pringles because my hands don't fit in the container. And so once I get like halfway through a can of Pringles, um I just um I just use chopsticks to get the rest of the Pringles out. And it works fine. It works fine. Listen, I use chopsticks for a lot now. You know the funny story about me like learning chopsticks? I for the longest time I could not use chopsticks. Um God, I used to have a joke because like every single partner that I would ever have, um, and my roommate, tried to teach me how to use chopsticks, and I never got the hang of it. So everybody would constantly try to teach me how to use chopsticks, and I just couldn't get my hands around it, literally. Um, so what I did to learn how to use chopsticks is I just made a bowl of popcorn, and I just sat there and ate the whole bowl of popcorn using chopsticks, and that forced me to learn how to use chopsticks. Uh, oh yeah, I have these are my partner's chopsticks. I tend not to use them because they're made out of like they're made out of like some kind of weird like plastic, and I don't trust them. Hello, Lily. Welcome to the stream. I am good. How are you? Um, I'm I mean, I'm going slightly insane for making this stupid bender that's taken us like 2 days. But that's fine. I'll go less insane after I'm done with it. Oh, debugging some Minecraft stuff? Well, if you ever need any help, a lot of the people in chat tend to be pretty knowledgeable about Minecraft. I myself dabble with stuff. Every once in a while, the stream will devolve down into a coding adventure where Jesus, why now? Why is it now that I'm getting small piles of dust? Okay, whatever. The game is just trying to kick me while I'm down, it looks like. Um every once in a while, the stream devolves into a coding adventure where I go and mess around in Cube.js for a little bit. You're not. Listen, listen, babies are overpowered anyways. Babies have ridiculously high learning abilities compared to the fact that they don't know literally anything. What kind of problems are you running into? If it's conflicts, a lot of times stuff can be solved with Cube.js. Yeah, I had to make this recipe for soap. Because I had to add this one in. I made it so that I could use soybean oil from Firmalife to make soap from TFC Artisanal. And that took a little bit of time. I think the more interesting thing, we managed to get the assembler to make us bladders from the TFC water flasks add-on. That one was interesting. Stupid machines. This fact that I spawned away from the actual end dragon thingy. Yeah, that's not good. That's probably a specific that's probably a conflict with a specific mod then at that point. What I would do personally, I would it's hard to tell. I'm sure you probably have a couple you probably have a couple what do you call it? You might have some mods that I might have a mod that's conflicting with it and causing it to do that. What I would personally do is probably go into a creative world, and you can just place down a portal, an end portal, and since the end portal is supposed to always take you to the same place, I don't think it matters where in the world the end portal is. So what you could probably do is just go in and remove mods until you find the one that causes you to spawn away from the end dragon platform. That's personally how I would go about it. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me! How many ingots have we lost today? This is considering like the other day. This is just this is the luck getting back at us because the other day we did like 9 plates in a row without losing a single one. But for some reason today it's like no, you're not going to be allowed to progress. Okay. What do I need? Okay, I need the rods for that. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. Because we need 2. We need 2 gears. That's why that thing is saying that. And I'm out of steel because the stupid press stole so many of them from me. Oh my god. My god. We're cooked. Am I out of iron again? Cry. Okay, I don't have any. I think I only have the single steel rod. Do I not have another? If I have another steel rod lying around somewhere. If I have another steel rod lying around somewhere. Holy moly. I don't. Man. Okay. Another batch of steel it is, guys. Oh man, one of the things that will be fun whenever we get to the point where we can do like channel points. I really want to do channel points at some point. Listen, I'm I'm trying. One of the things that would be really fun once we get more popular and once we get to the point where we can have channel points. I really want to do stuff with channel points. I think channel points is one of the most fun additions that they've added to stuff like Twitch in a long time, and I'm really excited to get chat gambling with me because we could have predictions like, am I going to have to make another batch of steel? And the answer is yes. Okay, I gotta make more, I gotta make more iron. How many more ingots do I need? This is 9. I need like at least 3 more. Oh, you can't even do gambling with channel points? I thought for sure, because like channel points aren't real, you know? They're not they're not real. Aw, okay, listen, I'll one of the one of the things I'll do, I'll you get channel points though, right? Yeah, you still have access to channel points. You just can't can you just not gamble with them? Okay. I could, I I could set up I could set up a ledger. I could set it up in game. I could specifically keep track in game for your predictions. The Swedish government can't stop me. I don't live in Sweden yet. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I like Twitch has definitely gone overboard with the gambling stuff in a lot of places. Um, but I feel like gambling with channel points is fine as long as you're not gambling with something that can be bought with like real money. Because the only thing you're doing the only thing you're doing with channel points, because you only get it from like watching the stream. So it's not like you're paying for it or anything. I don't think there's a way to buy channel points, but so you're not gambling with any real money unless they come with like subscriptions. They might come with subs. I I don't even watch Twitch streams, so I only know about this from the edited videos from my favorite streamers that get uploaded to YouTube, which has been a lot less recently. Has anybody else noticed that like a lot of content creators just kind of stopped like recently? I don't blame them. But like I feel like we had another like mass die off of content creators. There's just not been a whole lot of content on my side of the internet recently. Ooh, I should get another thing of magnetite dust. Oh, over here, back to my centrifuge. Yeah, because a lot of the content creators that I used to watch a lot just have not been putting out, have not really been putting out content. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. It probably depends on exactly what kind of content creators you're keeping up with. But a lot of the yeah, no, remember Pink that it's only a 20% chance that you get back the dust. So, yeah, that sounds about right. Um because if you had gotten a full stack back that would have been like 25%. So, you probably got fine on that one. Yeah. Yeah. That's enough to get you started off. Oh, remember one thing. Okay, let me show you. Um bricks, fire, brick. Um, you can make fire bricks without using the clay, using compressed fire clay, but you can't do this until you get the steam machines. The main thing is, I probably would hold off on adding layers to your blast furnace until you get the machines to make the fire clay without it. If you lifestyle vloggers commentary too, maybe. I've noticed with like video game content it's kind of dropped off a lot, which video game content is like I mean it's a pretty good portion of what I watch. I used to watch a lot more political content, but then it then stuff happened. um but I've noticed like a lot of video game content creators haven't been putting out that much. I used to watch I've talked about watching Doug, and he has not put out a good video in a quite a while. I know he's still streaming, but like we haven't gotten any good videos uploaded onto YouTube for a while. And I mean other ones like I watched like Point Crow and Small Ant. But I feel like they just haven't been there just hasn't been a whole lot of regular content from them coming out. I think Alpha Rad's still doing stuff, but I don't like his content as much. I like his content, but I'm typically not in the mood to watch Alpha Rad. But like a lot of the channels that I watch just kind of like dropped off the face of the earth a little bit. Which I wonder if this is like a wider trend and what is causing it. And I have a few ideas. There's a good chance that there's a good chance that a lot of people have lost their heart after recent developments in the world, which is completely understandable. If I was a big time content creator, maybe I would be taking a break as well. But I actually chose to just watch, to get started streaming. Uh, yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of art videos. My partner watches Drawfee, and occasionally I won't like watch it actively, but I'll watch it. I'll have it. They'll have it on in the background, and I listen to it a bit too. They seem pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of their like style of content. I don't like I veg. It's crazy that I enjoy streaming so much, but I don't really like watching streams myself. So I tend to not like I like more edited content. Ah, man, that is one thing that I want to do. One of the things I want to do once we start getting once we start getting more once we get more popular and once I'm able to start getting some monetized some monetization going, I want to be able to I want to be able to pay editors. I can edit videos on my own, but it would be a very rare occasion for me to edit videos on my own. But it would be fun to have some editors and make some more refined content to post on YouTube, because right now we're kind of just posting VODs and that's it. And that's not yeah. Okay, listen, hold on. There's one thing I want to there's something I want to mention though, okay? Because I don't think there's a way to do this. YouTube needs to add a way for you to subscribe to, like, when you subscribe to a person, you need to be able to I think you should be able to get notifications for playlists, okay? YouTubers should be able to split up their content, because like YouTubers already do content in playlists. You should be able to have notifications turned on for a playlist. That way you only get the content that you specifically want from that content creator. Because the way the system works now, all these content creators just they they just have separate channels for their separate content. I feel like that's not healthy. Also, congratulations, Pink. Last I last we heard from you, you had a rock anvil, so that's really great having a bronze one. Although I don't know if it was a rock anvil just in the Never Never Land that you were in, or if it was in the if it was at your main base as well. Yeah, I need to I wouldn't be opposed to like doing some more specific TerrafirmaGreg stuff, like a guide for the early part, or like doing tips and tricks guides. Oh, okay, yeah. No, having a bronze anvil, that's amazing. You get bronze tools now. Bronze tools are so much fun. Um, because they last you a long time. I made a bronze prospecting pick at the start, and we still have that bronze prospecting pick. We don't have the copper shears that I made because they got eaten by the void, but that's a that's a story for another day. Alloy smelter. Making some infographics, probably a good idea. I feel like it'd probably be good for a lot of people to have some stuff for the beginning. You could even look into like maybe contributing to the quest book, because I think that's probably one of the big issues is the quest book does not do a very good job of explaining a lot of things to you, especially the later ones. Oh yeah. No. But you can forge bronze tools now though. The bronze tools, they're forging them always makes it like much better. Um always makes it a lot better. Like it's going to be the bonuses, the forging bonuses are like very significant. Yeah, I saw there was a lot of there's been a lot of people working on it recently, but I would keep an eye on it because a lot of times when it comes to stuff like this, um people like life happens and people end up having to like leave and do other stuff, and because like this has been this recent amount. Okay, there we go. Boo, we want Bender. Yippee! Oh, I'm glad it gave me the quest for the electric piston. I actually would have cried myself to sleep tonight if if it hadn't. Oh, actually, never mind. It doesn't. Yippee! We have Bender! I didn't even make a wire to connect this thing. I can... Actually. Why would I bother with that? I just put it on top. Yeah, there we go. God. Okay, Bender. Oh my god. Recall one of the two hammers heads forged got super easy to get perfectly forged. Nice. Yeah, Bender. Bender's on top. In this story. Oh my god. Okay, so there's a Bender off of the list of things. What do I do now? I make. Okay, listen. I make steam. I do steam. We steam. Now is steam time. Lava. Create. Hose pulley. Hose. Hoss. Okay. We need the rubber. The rubber sheet. The thin rubber sheet. Which I can just use the rubber ingot to make. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make ourselves a little bit, not charcoal dust. Rubber pulp. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, once you get the hang of the mini game, there are ways that you can do like specific things to make sure that you always get perfectly forged items. But what is this back pan? Okay. But I typically just end up going with like well forged is good enough in most cases. Okay, so number 10. And then bam. Oh my god. Thin rubber sheets. You guys know what time it is. It is time. It is time to make things in the Bender. Circuit 1. Let's go grab ourselves. We never have to deal with getting dust again. We have much like the government of Sweden, we have removed gambling from our game. Back panel is non-auto outputting. Oh. Can't pipe anything in there unless you press the pipe stuff in there button. Interesting. Okay, Bender. It's configuration 10. No, it's configuration 1. And then give me my plates. Oh my god, chat. We now have 100% chance to get plate from 100 100% plate, 1 ingot. Bam. More useful is if you set it to auto output, in which case it'll glow orange and work push items out. I'll have to look into that later. Right now we kind of just have loose machines everywhere, but I'm sure eventually we'll get like proper automation on things. Okay, 1 hose pulley. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I need some lanterns. I'll probably just make more bronze lanterns, right? I don't think there's much of a reason to do anything aside from bronze lanterns. Bronze lantern sounds good. I think, let's see, we have half an hour left in stream today. I think what we'll end up doing, yeah, speed controller, we're going, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the assembler next, and then we're going to probably work on speed controller. Because assembler will give us 100% chance on precision mechanisms. So we're going to do that, and then I think speed controller will be the next thing afterwards. Bronze. Okay, because I think what we're going to do tomorrow is tomorrow we're probably going to spend a lot of time downstairs. Right? Because we are going to want we're going to want to get all of the we're going to want to get all this working. We're gonna need to clear space for the steam area, and I think that counts as building, right? So I think tomorrow we're going to come down here and we're going to work on getting this whole area set up so that it can be like a large steam generation room, right? And let's see. We'll probably start claiming the chunks in this direction. What I might do, I'll probably leave this open and then like cut this spot off. I'll probably add a ladder, or maybe we'll even do like a staircase. Ooh, I bet I could do like a staircase like right here that goes down. And you can see like but the thing is, we're probably going to be removing these water wheels eventually, right? Because if we get the steam engine, we're not necessarily going to need all that stuff. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll just leave them in for looks. There's no necessarily downside to having those water wheels there. Okay. Let's prep some stuff for tomorrow so that we don't have to do it as much. I'm gonna make a few lanterns. I'm just gonna take this spare bronze we have here. Will probably be enough to start us off with. And we'll make some lanterns. Maybe I do more. What is 9 plus 5? 14? That's not divisible by 4. I want it to be divisible by 4 because the lantern glass is made with the glass batch. And how much do I have? I might actually have some glass batch lying around. I don't think I do, though. But yeah. Tomorrow's definitely we're going to build a we're gonna build tomorrow. We're gonna be doing. I'm gonna make 12 lanterns. I'm gonna go get one of those blocks, and we're going to take that. And we're going to make some. I'm gonna make 12 lanterns, and we'll make a couple batches of glass. I should look into. What do I need for you? It really wants me to do all the other stuff. Okay, but I only need the bronze boiler block. The rest of these are battery buffers, canners. Okay. How much resources? Okay, this takes low voltage circuits, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all for us. Because I don't want to deal with that. I just don't want to deal with it. The rest of the bronze is probably fine. Frames are okay. Um, let's see. Boiler. Okay, but that's just the standard controller. Bronze. See, because the bronze pipe casing, that's not too much. It is a lot of bronze, actually. Um, okay, so if you could figure that out, it probably would be helpful. Um, it's a lot of bronze, though. It's a lot of bronze. We're definitely going to have to make, we're definitely going to have to make more bronze. So I think what would probably be for the best is if we just made some more if we just made another high pressure liquid steam boiler, would probably be the best thing. It's gonna take a bit of steel. We can reclaim it later. Um, but I think because we only need actually we would need two more in order to keep up with the full for a single turbine. Because we need 64 liters per tick, don't we? Probably. Yeah, it's whatever. Um, okay. Alloy smelter. I need to make my glass batches. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, having the bender. I think more important than doing the large steam boiler to start with, or large bronze boiler. I think that's gonna be put on the back burner, but we definitely need the stuff to make the create steam engines. Um Steam. So for this, see, this isn't too terrible. It needs a lot of wrought iron, but that's not bad. Like it generates so much stress capacity that it's not a bad thing, and we don't need that much. What do I need for the blaze burner? Is this? Oh, that's right. We need the block of coal for the blaze burner before we could make that. And we need the coal. Do we have? Do we have? What do we have that could be? That could be turned into the sifter. That's right. We need a sifter. Sifter. I hardly know her. Okay. Yeah. I think tomorrow we're just gonna be setting up the stuff downstairs. Because I don't think we're going to be able to set up any of the machines. I probably could set up the I probably could set it up to work off of lava. I could actually probably do that now. Couldn't I? Couldn't I? Couldn't I? I got 20 minutes left. I can get some lava before anything happens. Let's see. The thing is, I wonder if I'll end up overstressing. Nah. We might as well just keep the lava downstairs. I think we'll work on that. We'll work on setting that up tomorrow and stuff. Maybe I'll make a neat little room to put the lava in. A special little room. Special little guy. Special little guy named Lava. Okay. Three saltpeter, 3 lime. Go. Okay, I have 12 silica glass. It's glass time. Oh my. Honestly, I was sleeping on the alloy or the alloy smelter because I didn't fully understand everything that it could do, but this alloy smelter is becoming my best friend. The amount of things that it can do that were so much more difficult to do previously, uh I if I did this again, alloy smelter would be much higher up on the priority list of machines to make. Yeah, it's one of the MVPs of the workshop. It definitely gets a lot of stuff done. All right, let's make some let's make some food. Let's go check on the greenhouse. Do you think the melons are ready? I think the answer is going to be no, but I want to check. I never did put out more lamps out here though. I do like this lamp. I need to make a chain. I need to make a chain for this lamp. I don't like the way the fences look, but a chain would be really cool. All right. Melons are not ready. They're only like halfway done. I wonder if these things have to go through their growth cycle every time. I've never actually done that. Oh yeah, this stuff is going to take a little bit of time before it regrows. That's the unfortunate downside to having redone the whole greenhouse. We should get a light in here too. I should put a lantern in here. I can put it like in the back right here. That way it looks like we give the plants light. I guess the plants get light from the sun though, don't they? They're kind of just like that. That's just how plants work in general. Okay. Um okay. We need Here's what we're going to do. Pineapples, rice, and tofu. That sounds like a really good meal actually, doesn't it? If we had pineapple, rice, tofu, that's just a normal meal, isn't it? Yeah. You could have like a pineapple glazed tofu with rice. That's just it's just actual food at this point. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe some kind of like teriyaki glaze with those ooh yeah. And you can make like you make like a kind of like a curry out of it. Yeah, if we had some like curry, we could add some curry powder to it. Oh man, that'd be good. It would be good. See, we like to occasionally make real food here. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Serve it in the hollowed out pineapple. Yeah, no, I like the way you're thinking. And you could like probably cook the pineapple itself, like put the hollowed out pineapple, put it in the oven for a little bit, and let the insides get a little bit caramelized. And then you put the pineapple, put the rice in that pineapple, the curry rice. Mmm, chunks of tofu. Ah, that'd be so good. Okay, boiling time. Soup. Give soup. I didn't do much for food today, IRL. I cooked up some baby corn. That's it. Because I cooked up some spam. Or not, it's not technically spam, it's like armor meat treat is what it's called. But I like it because it's slightly softer than spam. But I cooked that yesterday. I cooked spam with uh I cooked it with some soy sauce and some rice vinegar and some maple syrup. Yeah, it came out real good. You either eat it over rice, you can eat it over noodles. I prefer noodles. I tried top ramen for the first time. I've always tried the other one that has a name that I can't actually pronounce or don't remember how to pronounce. Murachan, I think, is the name. That's typically my preferred brand of ramen when it comes to like the cheap ramen. But I tried out Top Ramen today, and it's all right. I don't know which one I like more. I think they're both good. And I think they both have their their strong points and their weak points. So I don't think either one's better than the other. How long does this jam? Okay. uh, this pumpkin jam is expiring. We have to use the pumpkin jam before it expires. Okay. I know what to do though. Rice grain. All right, give me the rice flour, baby. Rice flour. How long does this last? 44 days? Good enough. Okay, I need my jug, yeast starter, sugar. I have some sugar in here. We're gonna make some rice toast. Rice bread toast in time. Okay. And give me my pumpkin jams that are expiring in a day. Ugh. Maybe one of the things I'll make. Maybe. Okay, a little over 7 stacks of bronze, three of brick, 1.5 of wrought iron, approximately 1 of steel, and misc for the LVB. That is a lot of metal. That's gonna be put on the back burner. That's a lot of metal. Yeah. I think the thing is, I think we're just going to be doing the one steam turbine for a while. We don't really need the higher electricity output, so I think we'll probably make 1 or 2 more high pressure steam boilers, and then we'll coast off of that until we can gather up the resources for the LBB. The L double B. Okay, thank you for calculating that for me, though. I would not have put in the effort to do it myself. Not right now, at least. Okay, I gotta get my two rice slices. My rice slice. Okay, be on the floor. No. Okay. Well, that bread's just gonna stay in there. Luckily with the top oven, it really is. I feel like it's more beneficial to have the top oven to have it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's not too it's typically not too terribly difficult with bronze. Um just because like it's only 90-10. Oh no. Well, remember, hey, one thing, you can make more ingot molds in the crucible. You could have always done this on the on charcoal forges as well, but since the crucible has 9 slots, it starts becoming a lot easier. You just have to have a bellows to get it hot enough to fire the clay. Okay, let's put up our bread. And then I can take um I can take these bread slices and add. I have to unseal the jam first, don't I? Unseal. Up. Oh god, it's gonna expire in 3 minutes. What do you mean? Oh my god. Can I not? Oh, wait. No. What happened to my... Oh, heck. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. The bread slices didn't get heated up all the way. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, go. We have 2 minutes. No, we have 2 minutes for this pumpkin jam to not expire on us, and I can't put it in anything else. Can I put it in? Nope. This is fine. Look, it only takes us 1 minute. It only. I can't. I'm not hungry. I can't just straight up eat it because I'm not hungry. You know what I think is really funny? I added a whole mod that adds in canning, and I haven't used it. Like TFC Artisanal, like most of the reason I added that mod in the first place was so that I could can food. I just haven't even engaged with it at all. It turns out it's easier just to set up a greenhouse and just eat it as on demand. Okay, come on, give me my slices. We should have plenty of time. A one building stream, I could make a cellar. That's true. Toast. Okay, toast, jam. Toast with jam. We're good. Uh, yeah, I really should make a cellar. I have all the stuff. There's really no reason for me not to make a cellar at this point, since I have everything. Didn't I need... Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what I need? Honey. Honey. Yeah. Maybe I should. What I should do is, I should build like a more of a house area. I could probably consume some of this area here and build like a full proper house, and we could put a cellar underneath it. That might actually be a good idea for what to do here, because we're going to cut off part of this section, right? Like we're probably mostly just going to use that area over there for steam. And I could take like this area over here and we could put a cellar down here. And it even has a little water source, which isn't that big of an issue now, um considering I have bucket. So it doesn't matter at all. Okay. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da, da-da-da. Dinosaurs. Um Jurassic Park. Good movie, actually. If you guys have ever seen the original Jurassic Park, I have it on VHS actually. Don't have a VHS player. Um so yeah, but um the original Jurassic Park actually very good movie. I'm gonna make some beekeeper outfit. Beekeeper. Okay. Not hard to make. I think I heard my partner come home, and I hope I didn't lock them out again. Because if I did, then I'm about to receive a message telling me that they're locked out. Let's just hope that I didn't. Let's hope that I had the foresight to remember to leave the door unlocked. Okay. Which, like I mentioned before, it's because it has a latch on it. It's not necessarily that they don't have a key. It's just there's a latch that can only be unlatched from the inside. I think I hear them rooting around in the kitchen though, so I think they got in. And I haven't received a text message yet, so these are good signs. Good signs all around. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna need to make a little bit more leather. I'm gonna make that beekeeping outfit because I want to get that honey. I have some of those jars open now, so I want some honey. Save money with honey. Save money and take money out of my pocket using my installing the honey browser app. A browser extension. Oh boy. Get sued by Legal Eagle with honey. Oh god, I love Legal Eagle. He's one of my favorite YouTubers because he does such a good job of what he does. He's so puts legal things into such great perspective that your average person can understand easily. It's an invaluable service to our country. God bless America. There's if anybody's played there's the thing I say a lot um to my friends. If you've ever played Fallout 3, there's a guy who says God bless America and nowhere else. And I think about that a lot. It's a very funny line from a character in a post-apocalyptic world. Okay, pants. Okay, tunic's easy. Oh yeah, Dr. Mike. Yeah, he's pretty good. I'm not attracted to men, so I can't speak on the on that part. But yeah. Okay. I need burlap though, don't I? Yeah. Man, oh man, if only I had made that assembler. I could make burlap cloth very easily, but I didn't, so I don't. Actually, I don't even think we have enough burlap. I don't think we have enough jute fibers on hand. I think we need to process some of our jute. I have watched a couple of Dr. Mike's videos or videos with Dr. Mike in them. And he does a lot of good content as well. Anybody watch House MD? That's that's the extent of mine. That's the extent of my doctor content show from like 20 years ago. The patient is dying. The patient needs rat bites to survive. Mouse bites. Prescribe the patient mouse bites. What a wild show. What a wild show. My man's out here committing multiple felonies a day in the name of being right. Did I have jute fiber on me? I don't have. I have some jute fiber. True. Yeah, it's an old show. The only reason I think about it as much as I do is because it's super popular on Tumblr. They are constantly posting things from House Empty on Tumblr. Oh my god, okay. I have enough to make these 2 burlap cloth, which will get us 1 piece of beekeeping outfit. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna make these 2 pieces of burlap and then we'll end for the day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. House MD is one of those things that it's funny with context. It's even funnier out of context. Oh my god. Yeah, probably. It's such a funny show. It's God, that show was that show had a lot of casual racism in it though, towards Foreman. I'm willing to forgive it because it's mostly House who's racist, and you're not supposed to agree with anything he says anyways. So, you know. Let's see. Okay, Ash. True. It really is, especially like the Sherlock that became part of like the Super Hulock stuff, because that Sherlock wasn't like that man. He didn't deduce things. He just invented the solution to the problem. He just magically intuited what the solution would be, or what the case was. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Well, that was fun. Okay, tomorrow we're going to work on actually I'm gonna go put this stuff so that I can make the lantern glass. Tomorrow we're going to work on the basement. We're going to work on getting a bunch of that stuff set up so that we have a space to do our um we have a space to put all of our Steam stuff. And yeah, that's mostly what we're gonna do. So make sure if you're wanting to want a more relaxed stream where I don't slowly go insane making a single item in the game, and where we have a little bit more fun and whimsy in our time just building. Be sure to join that stream. I think I'll probably make a couple tools as well. I think it's about time to make that mining hammer. Um, since I'm gonna be doing so much mining underneath there. Okay. So we're at the end of stream. If there's anybody watching who is not already following, be sure to make sure you give that a follow button a click. Make sure you follow me so that you get a notification whenever I go live, which is 5 days a week, 4 hours every streaming session, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Or just take whatever time it is now and subtract 4 hours, and you'll get it in your local time. That's probably the easiest way to do it if you're like the many people who do not live in the United States. I hear there's dozens of you out there. I do have linked below. I have my YouTube channel where we get 2-week-old videos. VODs getting uploaded to the YouTube channel. Should be a new one that just came out because I schedule them to go out when stream ends. If you need some more content, we also have Blue Sky linked below. You can check that out. It is where I will let you guys know of anything that I can't let you know on stream, such as if I am unable to make it to stream for whatever reason, like the one time where my internet just decided that I wouldn't be streaming that day. Anyways, that brings us to the end. Make sure to join us tomorrow for our building stream, the most fun and relaxing stream of the week. Once again, thank you everyone for joining me out there. I love you all. I love how much time you spend with me. I'm so honored to have people give me their time for me to entertain them. Yes, building will be very nice. Wednesdays are very chill streams. Wednesdays are the stream that restore my sanity instead of slowly eroding it. Anyways, be sure to join me tomorrow. Once again, I love you all. Goodbye, everyone. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.